Can't hear. What the fuck? Hold on.
Fuck?
Fucking,
Turn
he
him
is the
up.
loudest person in this call for me.
Yeah, turn him up on your end.
Volume on me.
There we go.
Okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go.
Hi.
No, hi. So he I rolled a fucking athletics check, and he's like, I rolled stealth with disadvantage. And I was like, why are you rolling with disadvantage? He's like, oh, because the armor I'm wearing. I'm like, oh yeah. You know, now that you're not a paladin anymore, you might want to ditch the heavy armor setup. Just saying. He's like, you know, that's fair. That's
The traits of proficiency with armor and everything, that all stays the same for his character. Like, proficiency in armors and weapons, those don't change simply because you've lost your class.
No, but at the same time, if he's doing this pistol runner, pew pew McGee, getting
shit!
on stealth checks is
a message of that.
Shit, I got it.
Rom and Brodus, I'm gonna steal you guys.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I can't now. Well, not anymore. I just moved him.
We did for a second.
Yep. Angel left phone call. Holy shit. Well, my dice hate me today. Fuck. I was just consistently rolling under a 10. Oh, you are in here, however.
turn everybody else invisible.
Right. Right. So I also still have those daggers of Falamir, right?
Yes.
Right. Can I use them yet, or can I attune to them and stuff like that, or?
You can use them.
All right. Is there a D&D Beyond item that I can put in, or like I don't know about the stats? Have I
I
identified?
thought I gave it to you. Is it not on your? It's not in D&D Beyond. You would use a +3 dagger just for the stat block. But I do have. I thought I gave you the weapons inside Foundry. Yeah, you have the weapons inside.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. Cool.
It's the daggers of greed and avarice.
I see it. Right. The daggers do not talk, right?
You haven't tried to talk to them yet,
Right.
so you don't know.
Right. I also have a singing rapier still, right? That's also in
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Cool. And that was like,
Which
I
allows
believe.
you to cast. The singing rapier allows you to cast bardic spells through it.
All right.
It acts as an instrument.
Right. And it was a +1 rapier, I believe.
Yes.
Right. That's what I've been attacking with in my D&D Beyond. That's what I remembered, is that I added a rapier with +1, and that's that. Okay. Let me.
Yep.
Put in the notes of that as well.
Okay. Does anybody else need a refresher on their character or traits that they have?
I should be good. The only thing that changes is the feathers, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
So the daggers are +3 to damage as well.
Yes.
Right.
They are +3 daggers. They also have a critical range of 18.
Dagger. I'll just add a +3 dagger to my equipment. And then, oh, why does D&D Beyond just crashes?
Ash, don't forget, I did put your quiver that you found in the Gitrog cave.
Uh-huh.
I put that into Foundry.
Okay.
My brain died for a second.
Let's see.
The slightly magical quiver. Oh, I didn't put it into your character sheet. My bad. I put it into
I was
Foundry.
like, let me go look and see where he put it.
There you go.
Okay.
Right.
Kaya, did I give you any magical items that you need?
You did not give me any magical items.
Okay. Talon, shut the fuck up.
Let's say shit.
Brodus, you don't have any excess magical items on you, right?
I have the scabbard that I never got to use.
I like how you have a scabbard, but you don't have the sword that it goes with. Oh, okay. I think that covers everybody, right?
What are you talking about? It's just a really big gun holster.
Yes.
I'm trying to find a way to get that ability that you sent me that I got. I'm trying to see if I can put it somewhere in my D&D Beyond or something.
I would say put it in your notes.
Yeah, that was the only really
Um,
option where I can really put it, to be honest. Right, I will just update my notes.
Okay, I'm gonna steal Kaya for a moment.
Okay.
I actually forgot. My mind's been going through too much shit this past couple of weeks, so I forgot to add some things to my character sheet. Um, Let's go. That takes some. Okay. Fatal Vengeance.
Okay. We've got the stream up and going. We've got all this going. So we've covered what we did last session. Not Gaston, we're gonna lead off with you. As you guys are talking about what's going on, the staircase that leads down outside is actually where you guys end up starting, and you guys were headed to breakfast, so I just brought you to the front entrance. You guys are, as you are talking about like what the pistols does, because Gaston identified it for you, you guys are met by a very angry Danica. She goes, "What were you guys doing upstairs last night? I heard this giant crash and boom, and then all of a sudden, I've got rafter beams cracking, shit like that. What did you guys do?"
I have
Um,
this genuinely confused look on my face. Like,
Ash is not there. Oh, yeah. What was that?
oh, sorry.
um,
I
It's just
don't know
no.
because me and Gaston here were sleeping together in the same
I
room.
don't
I have to.
care about your gay relationship. I asked you why you guys are breaking shit.
I wasn't breaking anything. He helped me identify the thing in this holster here. Go check with the others.
Again, I don't care about what's in your pants.
Jesus.
may I point out nothing? Well, not that intimidating in his pants, to be honest. But no, we didn't. You think I am strong enough to break anything? Look at my muscles.
And I'm
Might have
wearing
a
this
little.
armor.
The lighter of the two.
Do you think I could pick him up and throw him enough to break a rafter?
Well, I don't
Well,
know. Something up there broke. I heard it from down here.
Go check with the others then.
At that point is right when Cragjaw and Cragjaw and Fenrida would actually end up walking down. Fen, as like you're walking down, you can hear the like loud voices and whatnot, but now you're able to fully comprehend what they're saying. You find a connection to your past and all this. Memories from a time when you were still a baby come to surface, and you begin to find that you can understand the intricacies of the common language. She then looks at Cragjaw and Fenrida and goes, "Was it you guys breaking my beds? Or my rafters? Or whatever the fuck up there you were breaking? These two in their gay relationship say they're not."
Hey, there's nothing wrong being gay, okay?
Sh-
Love is
She's
love.
got like a wooden spoon. She is threatening you guys with a wooden spoon.
Not gonna say he's not my type, but come on, look at this face. You can't hurt him.
Right. All right. We can pay for the beds. We can fix them.
So you guys did break a bed?
If
No.
we did, we're gonna
If
pay
we
for
did.
it.
Not, what's your armor class?
16.
Cool. That is +5. 17 will hit you. Unfortunately, that was a crit for Gaston.
Damn.
So
A spoon crit?
Gaston is gonna take
Maximum ear.
4 points of bludgeoning damage, and Not's gonna take 1 as you both get whacked by this wooden spoon. How dare you guys lie to me?
We didn't lie. I don't know what happened to the beds, but even still, we rented the beds. We would still pay for it.
Yeah, it's one of those. Even if we didn't break it, and it was one of our party that did, we should at least pay for the beds that you did give us to sleep in.
So who broke my bed?
Ask
I'll-
Kragya and this one.
I'm literally. She's literally like looking at the two new arrivals.
Craig just doing his damnedest not to make eye contact with this woman. I don't know.
Seeing the lack of eye contact from Cragjaw, she's gonna grab the front of Knot's shirt and armor and yank him behind her. I need a dex saving throw to see if you can keep your feet. As she literally palms your chest basically and rips you behind her.
Can I say it's an automatic fail?
That's up to you. Do you
I'm-
want to fail it?
Yes. I will take
Okay.
an automatic fail.
You're tossed to the floor behind her, and your head beams off the chair behind her. You're going to take an extra point of bludgeoning damage. And she steps up to Cragjaw. Mind you, this is a 5-foot-tall woman. And she looks Cragjaw and goes, "You're looking awfully guilty, big man."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Cragjaw, I really hope that I hit or fucking roll high enough.
Well, I don't have mage armor up, so you have a solid chance.
21?
Hits me. I don't have
Cool.
mage armor, so you're good.
What's your armor class?
19.
Fen? You're Fen now?
15.
Oh.
15? Okay. Like, a glancing blow comes across. You don't take any damage from it, but she whacks you too. Just seemingly to pass out, like, equal damage to everybody. She doesn't hit you solidly, though, so you don't take any damage from it. Craggo, you're going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing cracks you straight across the chest and breaks. She goes, "Oh, you big-ass motherfuckers! You all need to make sure that..." And she stomps over to Muriel, has a small conversation, and this is right when Max and Max
Ash.
and Ash appear. Sorry, I'm trying to speak and change people's visibility. So my
Good.
brain doesn't work cohesively.
As Ash walks in, she hears Gaston saying, "I can definitely say they're big ass motherfuckers."
And that's what you walk into, is absolute chaos in the front of this inn. Knot is bleeding from a small cut in his forehead. He's on the floor.
You see
Crackjaw
Gaston with the, you see Gaston really with a big red bulb on his head, like in the cartoons, like when Tom the cat hits the mouse, or with a big bulb on his head.
Yeah. And then you have like a small bit of spoon still in Cragjaw's like furs and whatnot. You can still see a piece of the wooden spoon that he got hit with.
What is happening? What are y'all doing?
I didn't do anything. I came in and she hit me with a spoon.
Why? There must be
They
a
broke
reason.
beds.
What?
At that, Danica whips around and goes, "You two are next! You guys broke my bed or rafters or whatever the fuck you broke up there!" And she comes wielding a different spoon.
At who?
You.
I go to intercept her hand.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll do opposing dex checks. That'll be an 18 for Danica.
Let's see. Dex.
Just straight dex check.
Okay. 21. Wait, why is it not?
Okay.
I might have to
You manage to catch her wrist as she goes to hit you. She goes, "You adventurers! Every time I have adventures in this place, some of y'all either burn down a place or you fucking break something or I have to clean up y'all's mess."
I don't know what happened. I assure you, there was no mess or broken anything in our room. I don't know about the others.
Kind of narrows her eyes at you and then looks at Max and goes, "Are you saying the same thing? If you're lying to me, y'all get the spoon."
I'm just looking at her blankly.
I'm gonna...
So, like, I'll look back, like, so, what happened? Like, did somebody break something?
There was maybe some beds involved and like a few beams.
What the hell were you doing?
Evidently, these two were rocking the boat. She points at at Knot and Gaston. And somebody else broke one of my beds or something. I don't know. I heard a large crash and bang.
So, wait, you mean to
And the
tell...
whole of the rafter shook.
So you haven't actually gone up and seen what happened?
Well, I'm about to.
Well, please do.
She looks at Muriel, and Muriel kind of sprints off out of this place before disappearing down the road. She runs upstairs.
I want to see what happened too. I don't know what happened.
Oh God. So you guys run upstairs. Specifically, she goes up this one, and right as she goes up this one, but you know she's headed upstairs. So it'd be faster if you met her around the other side because you know where she's going. You see her take a flying leap over the banister. You guys, if you guys move up this set of steps, there is kind of this physical wall that stops you right as you reach the top. You can see the second floor, definitely. And you can see the beds that are up there. Let me get back to the map. We will activate the scene for you guys. Hi, hello, welcome.
Salute. Ciao.
You guys would end up here. You and Gaston. Does everybody have vision on this map, regardless of
Now-
if they have open?
Yes.
Now I do.
No.
No, we do.
Oh.
All right, y'all are gonna be down here because y'all. What the fuck are you guys doing? You guys are stopped at the top of the stairs. This is what you guys can see. But I will put the rest of you motherfuckers over here, just so you guys can kind of see what's going on. Craigjaw. Who am I missing? Fenrida. Okay. I promise you, this does not normally take me this long. But my brain does not concentrate on multiple things at once.
Yeah, same thing. Cool.
Okay. So, what Gaston and Ash see is basically just this hallway. This first room appears to open up. The door is slightly ajar because they've kind of been moving in and out of it pretty consistently. It appears to open up to a master bedroom.
This door?
And you can kind of see that there might be further rooms. And considering the fact that you do know that across the way, you did see doors further down the hallway that might have opened up to other doors or other rooms. You can kind of guess that there's probably extra rooms down this way. They're just used for personal use, it appears. But that's what you guys see. Is you see Danica take a few steps down the hall and then leap across to the other side.
That's like
Yes,
a.
stop. My good sir, you are stopped right here, physically, by a magical barrier.
Oh shit.
Like, you can put your hand on it and everything.
It's like a 30-foot jump.
Yes. Yes, it is.
How did she do that?
And you can see her jump. I don't know why there's walls here.
I don't see you.
I do,
pinging.
but I do
Can
know
I
why there's walls, but
can I misty step towards there?
where are you trying to go is the question.
Where she's going.
She's going over here. So,
Wait.
yeah.
I don't see you ping.
Sorry, I was trying to ping on the wrong menu.
Oh, okay.
She's over here.
I was
She's
like,
over by your guys' room.
Right. I was like, why are we here when our rooms were all
Because
down here?
you guys walk up this set of stairs, which is her personal use, rather than the
Oh, shit.
ones that you used on the outside, which was the first time.
Oops. We went down the wrong stairs. Okay. Can I see this area over here?
Yeah. You can see it enough to misty step over there.
I'll do that.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I gotta put Danica over there.
I'll do the same.
You both are gonna misty step over here.
Yep.
Okay. And Danica kind of looks at you guys, mildly confused as to why you're using magic to operate around her building, but
Well,
she also doesn't care all that
You
much.
said we were magically trapped.
No, you just can't go across this section.
Oh,
You could
well.
have gone back down the stairs and around.
Oh, well, I thought we couldn't go back down.
No,
Well-
you guys just kept trying to go up further into the area.
Oh, well.
It's okay.
Uh,
Anyway,
She goes steps into the room and begins to investigate Max and Ash's room, noticing there's nothing really awry. You guys just left the room a little bit of a mess,
No, we didn't.
which she doesn't mind. She's an innkeeper. She knows. She goes, all right, well, you're clear. And then she goes down here into Ben and Cragjaw's. And Cragjaw's bed, where Cragjaw was sleeping. Ash, you're not aware of where Cragjaw ended up sleeping. Gaston knows that this is Cragjaw's bed. It's like broken in the center,
Mhm.
and the legs have snapped inward.
Oh.
Okay.
And she goes, well, that's one broken bed. She whips around to you guys. Whoever was sleeping here, that's at least 100 gold. And she, like, realizing that bed broke, she goes to inspect the other one quite a bit closer. And she's like, well, this one appears to be fine. And she storms off, and, like, she hesitates at this door because she realized what the other two said. She's not certain she wants to clean up that kind of mess. She goes in anyways, and she's like, why does it look like you didn't share a bed? If y'all are sleeping together, you should at least sleep in the same bed. You at least are small enough to fit in these in one.
I know. I never said that we were sleeping together. You assumed. Just saying, gay is fine, okay? But
Oh, I
But
don't
no.
care if you sleep together. I just need to know how many beds I'm cleaning up.
I
Do
believe
you know
I
how
took.
hard it is to do laundry in an area where it doesn't get sunlight?
I know. But the bed I left is nicely packed and clean, so I folded it. I didn't, make it straight.
Would you like to sleep on a bed that somebody else has slept on
No, I don't want
right
to. No,
after they've slept on it? I
We did
appreciate
fuck.
you cleaning it up, but at the same time, I still got to do those sheets.
I know. But does there appear anything broken in the room, like the beams that someone said?
She
DM?
kind of inspects the ceiling a little bit. And the ceiling is quite a bit cleaner. The floor is quite a bit dirtier than it was when you went to bed. She goes, no, but considering how big your friend is, doesn't look like there's any real structural damage, but it does make sense that it would shake the whole building if your friend fell about 1.5 feet breaking a bed.
Yeah.
He's the only one big enough that I can see that would break a bed like that. Unless you're telling me that little man or one of the rest of you broke it.
No, I think I agree that he could probably have broken the bed, and I
Okay.
think he should. I think he should compensate you for that for a new bed.
All right, come on.
Don't
Let's go
worry.
downstairs. And she takes you guys downstairs.
We will be sure to pay for the bed. We are terribly sorry.
Talon, I swear to God.
Sorry, my alarm went off.
You are not supposed to be playing that.
That's my hey, get ready for work alarm.
You are supposed to be paying attention.
I am paying attention. What do you mean?
Says the man playing Pokemon in the background.
No, that was my clock. I can prove it here.
No, I trust you.
Dun, 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 dun.
To be fair, I am kind of making a stat sheet while we.
It's
Okay,
my
kind
1
of
o'clock.
fuck up. I'm trying to hear Xavier. What'd you say, Xavier?
To be fair, I am also making a stat sheet while I listen. Just something to do.
That's fine.
Makes
It's
sense.
just he's usually consistently distracted. So
I am not.
bullshit. Anyways, she kind of leads you guys downstairs and she's begins discussing price because the bed that was broken is one of the more expensive beds. It's used for 2 people. It's also crafted to be heavier duty. She goes, I could make a heavier set one made from like denser wood. It would cost a little bit more, but it would give your friend a consistent place to lay down on that is nicer than bedding. It would cost a little bit more.
Please do. We would appreciate it.
So we'll call it 150 gold because normal beds are 100. The higher quality one would be 150. It won't be stained or anything like nice like the rest of it until you guys leave. But then at least he has a consistent place to sleep on. If you would have said something beforehand, I would have prepared beforehand and gotten, some support for the bed itself. But we'll call it 150 gold. Whenever you guys are able to pay for it, you guys are welcome to stay here again.
I'll take out my coin back and I'll give her 200 gold.
She takes 150 of it and then gives you 50 back. She goes, I do not take extra. Tips are not allowed. You want to tip somebody, tip the lady who just sprinted out to go see if we could get one made.
Right.
And
You
at
can
that
leave.
point,
Okay.
Muriel kind of like, she just ran. So she's exhausted, mostly.
Yeah.
She comes sprinting onto scene and she kind of leans down a little bit and whispers to Danica before beginning to walk off.
So I'll take that 50 gold. So your name was what is your name, Miss?
She kind of looks at you and goes, Muriel, sorry. Can I help you?
Yes. For your troubles, I'm gonna give you this, and I'll grab that 50 gold and give it to her.
She goes, oh, well, thank you. This will buy me something nice for my husband. And she kind of walks off. It's like her demeanor, while it was originally like a little more irritated and like not disgusted, but like you guys have constantly caused her irritation, like the look somebody gets when they're constantly irritated by somebody. And it kind of shifts to something a little kinder and a little gentler. And Danica goes, don't mind her. She's got a lot on her plate, so to speak, right now.
I will write her a song. Don't worry.
I
She'll
would
be
be
fine.
careful about that. Her husband is dangerous. Did you guys need something? You guys are probably down here for lunch. And she kind of stalks off and
I thought that was
she kind of
breakfast.
it's noon.
Okay.
Ma'am, it's lunchtime.
No problem. Guess we
What
just slept in.
what are you guys all having?
Beer.
Beer. What is that?
Oh, ale.
You mean
I mean.
ale or a mead?
Oh, mead. Oh, I love mead.
I mean, we might have a bottle around here somewhere, but typically you guys just get wine. We're kind of running a little low on wine, but I think I can scrounge up an ale or a mead. I'll be right back. She disappears off into the kitchen, comes back with 5 bottles of mead. She sets one down in front of everybody. Um, I assume you're all going up to the counter to eat, except for Cragjaw, who tends to eat alone.
Yeah.
Too many people at the bar.
I just wanted to. Wasn't like the first time. I might be confusing it with a different one, but like wasn't there like a stool on the end that was like sturdier or something that like for his size?
She offered one,
Okay. Don't want
but
you
the chairs are
breaking.
made.
She like
These
look.
chairs are made a little sturdier. The party chairs, the ones around these bigger tables, are made a little sturdier.
Okay.
So it's creaking, but it's not giving way directly under his pressure.
Ash looks back at Craig Jard. Do be careful in there. Don't want to pay for something else as well.
I'll try. I make no promises.
That it kind of creaks precariously under his weight.
So while Gaston is waiting for the meat and stuff, he grabs out a piece of parchment and a quill, and he starts writing. Here's to Muriel, working the tavern with peace of mind. But hearts are warmed by the aid she gave. Here's to Muriel, steady and kind.
She Danica kind of breezes by and with practice grace just slides the whole line of mead straight across the counter. And there is now one in front of each person, with the exception of Cragjaw, who she's mildly miffed at. She goes, all right, lunch. What do you guys want? We are actually out of fish at this point. The waters on Lake Zarovich have kind of gotten a little too dangerous, which tells me the person who was supposed to solve our fish problem probably didn't make it back. So we've got deer, wolf, I think we picked up rabbit a little bit ago. And then we've just got fruits and vegetables.
Fruits
I'll
and
take a piece of venison.
fruits and
Okay.
vegetables
Venison.
for me.
Yeah, some venison, some deer meat. Yeah.
Okay. And Miss Max, not Fen Brida, I think is what you said your name was.
Fen just nods. But
What would you like to eat? Scrawny man.
you know he can speak, right?
As you begin to formulate the words that you know would work in like Sylvan or Primordial being your like normal language, you feel the magic of the feather specifically that gives you access to the knowledge of common. And in that process, your words shift from primordial to common. And while you know what you say is what you're trying to say is in primordial, what actually comes out is common.
And the only word there was deer.
Dear. She goes, okay, I didn't know you could speak common. She kind of pokes you a little bit and goes, maybe a recent edition? Anyways, uh, Mr. Knott, you?
Fruits and veggies, please.
Fruits and
Thank you
veggie.
so much.
And Miss Max.
He's gonna raise her arms up and or raise her hands up to her head and do like a sign for antlers.
She goes, got it, moose. She walks into the kitchen, comes back out, and you can see like the normal innkeeper tavern persona coming back out as she starts making jokes and whatnot. She goes, well, we can't do moose, but definitely got deer, so we'll do deer. And then she hands each of you your guys' plates as she walks down. She kind of goes to talk to these guys real quick, and then they end up kind of walking out before she comes back.
That's a bit weird. Okay.
So you guys have your meal in front of you. Is there anything you guys want to talk about while you guys are eating? Anything you want to discuss with Danica or anything?
Danica's gonna hear in the back of her head where to get the return spell for my daggers.
She's gonna look back at you, because she can kind of sense where it's coming from. She kind of looks at you and goes, well, I don't know about the whole telepathy thing, but, if you go see, Miss Alania and the apothecary when you see her next, probably when you go to, pick up the map, she can actually do basic enchantments for all sorts of different things. They're particularly weak, so like the common one that I end up seeing her do for the blacksmith is like returning daggers or things like that. It only really works on lighter objects. I know that one of the more invested spells that she made time for was a spear. But she said she can't do that again. That was a once in a lifetime kind of thing. So any enchantments that you want to have done, she specializes in them, but doesn't advertise because it's not something she does a lot. Typically, magic users here in the land are frowned upon. So kind of do your best not to give away the fact that you cast magic.
Why are they frowned upon?
Yeah. Well, there's a few different reasons. Magic is frowned upon because it's, in some ways, the only thing that can really compete with Lord Strahd. And she kind of takes a step back, but also it's a sign that you might have the power to contend, and he doesn't really want that. But at the same time, while it is a convenience, it's not really useful in these lands. There are places you go that you can't wield magic at all. And so it's less convenient, and there's not a lot of books on it.
What sort?
We've tried getting a hold of magical books, but it's heavily regulated by Lord Strahd, so it's extremely hard to get it.
Do you know of these places that one cannot wield magic at?
I have heard there's a spot to the north of Kresk, more specifically. We've noticed that around the fanes of Barovia, these magical hotspots for the Fae that used to exist, or at least they say Fae used to exist. Those spots take in the magic before it has opportunities to take hold. So we've got the one in the swamp, we've got the one over by the old windmill, and then we have the one up by the Amber Temple in the Balanuk Mountains. So those 4 spots, and then you've got the strange church off to the east by the town of Barovia. Not Lord Donovich's or Father Donovich's church, but the one off to the east. I'm actually not certain if that's still in the mists or not. I'll have to send somebody to go see if they'll find out about that. Then there's a spot further to the south of Valaki known as Lake Luna, and there's no magic there at all. Like, the whole area is devoid. But with that, I think the reason for that is the large amount of undead that are over there. So you have to be very careful when traveling that way. As for any other spots, I couldn't tell you. Those are just the most common ones we know of, because it's very hard to traverse much of the lands without being strong enough.
Of course.
Any more questions?
Are you familiar with the area around Kresk?
Around Kresk?
Or Kresk
No,
itself?
but I know of a few different important people in Kresk. Like, my husband's parents are in Kresk. They run the Wizards of Wine, which is where we get the wine that we have. I know of the father over there. I know of him. I don't know. I've never met him personally. And I can't really remember his name right at this moment. He's an odd sort. I know the mayor of the Beastkin, which are kind of like these, kind of like your Tabaxi friend here. They're kind of half people, like half human, half animal type people, whereas your Tabaxi friend is a whole race in and of itself. They've kind of been corrupted by the magic a little bit and forcibly shifted into like this more animalistic presentation.
Right.
The mayor of those people is Ivan. And then the human half is led by the Kreskvastani. His name is Vorta.
Vorta?
Vorta. V-O. Weird squiggly line over the O. R-T-A. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like him. He's mean and racist.
What is his position in the town? City?
He's
town?
the mayor of the human half.
Mayor of human half, and Ivan, mayor of the animal side.
Correct. The beast kid, not animal.
Beastkin,
sure
right.
It's specific because they're not entirely human, but they're not entirely beast, and it's a little bit mean if you just call them animals.
Right. But did you say that Ivan was kind of like a rat man? Rat, half man, half rat?
I have never personally met him, so I couldn't tell you. But definitely, I hear some strange rumors that he
Right.
might be rat, he might be dog, he might be. You hear a lot of things as it comes across.
Right. For me, I have some sort of visiting I want to go to Kresk. I don't know if you need anything from there. So maybe we'll go there.
If you're headed that way, you could definitely check in on the Wizards of Wine. To see what's going on with their distribution center. We're having trouble getting shipments in from them, but I mean, I wouldn't want to put you guys out too far out of your way. It's not a major issue right now. It's just we're having trouble with our shipments.
Right. And you said they were family of yours, right?
They're my husband's parents. Yes.
Family of. What's your husband name?
I hate you.
I'm writing my note down. Okay. Sorry, dude.
You know what? That's okay.
You don't need to
I
do that.
don't actually remember.
Erwin.
Erwin. There we go. Thank you. It's a name I always forget. I know it, but I always forget it. And she goes, my husband's name is Erwin.
Erwin. Just Erwin.
Yeah.
Erwin of Wizards and Wine.
Yeah.
And wine. Okay. Right. What was the out of character? What was the name of the barmaid again? I'm forgetting.
Barmaid? That's Muriel. The lady
No,
you're talking to, the innkeeper, is Danica. Danika.
And I think we heard their last names, or we're told.
You have not.
Okay. And what is y'all's last names?
I will tell you that when you come back.
Oh, is it?
It's a privacy thing. You hold the raven necklace, so I'm willing to tell you. But I need you to see Bill's friend first. The reason for that is I need to know you're trustworthy.
Okay.
Does that make sense? I have to know I can trust you.
And she'll look back at Danica, kind of like a knowing look, and she's like, I know exactly what you mean.
Alright, thanks. Yep, thanks.
She goes, okay, I see that you guys are finished with your food. And she begins retrieving your plates, and right as she gets to the door, Muriel pops out of the door and goes, I'll take that. And she grabs the plates and goes back inside. She goes, do you guys have anything else for me? I know you guys were intending to go see the library. They should be open by now. It is about noon or so, for those of you who can't tell time. But is there anything else for you guys that you guys need from me?
No, thank you.
She goes, well, wonderful having you here. You guys are welcome for dinner. I don't know when you guys will get back into town. I know you guys have a few different things. But depending on how long you take in the library, you might be able to go out of town and stay with Bill's friend for the night and get more information from him. He's more active during the nighttime anyways. You should be able to make it out of there as long as you leave before sundown. If you leave by about 6 o'clock. So, about 6 hours?
Do we know about what time it gets dark here?
Yeah. Normally, like, it seems to fluctuate per day. So like last night it got dark around 5.
Okay. So, but when it
But
starts to get
tonight
dark.
she seems to think that it's gonna get dark around 8,
Oh.
seemingly.
And does she share this? Like, I guess I'd asked out loud about what time it normally gets dark. And
You know, it seems to vary. But I have this really useful piece of paper, and she kind of shuffles around behind the counter and pulls out a small calendar that has a bunch of different notes on it. One of the notes is on each day is the hour that they've observed sunset at. She goes, so the calendar here was a little project between a few different people. Bill was the primary note for all the animal facts here. He's very into exploring.
oh,
But the times were done by Casimir, the guy you're going to see's uncle. Casimir actually did all the times for us because he's been here much longer, so that we would kind of know when the safe times to go out of town were. Otherwise, you don't really leave town unless you know what time sunset is. So today, and she kind of points at the date. This is when you guys find out what the date is. It is. Hold on. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's been 2 weeks. So it is. Is it 30 or 31 days in August?
I think it's
31.
It's
31.
31.
Oh, okay, fine.
Okay. So I'm trying to do math. I'm sorry. It is the 11th of September. She goes, y'all have been here about 2 weeks since you first got into Barovia. So I would say this is the date. And she kind of notes there's roaming packs of on there are roaming packs of werewolves near Kresk. And then waning population of deer, magical fluctuations in the land, unstable necrotic energies. And then at the very bottom is sunset, 8 p.m.
Okay, so 8 p.m.
Yeah. So it should only take you about 2 hours to get to Bill's friend, which should be plenty of time. As long as you leave town by 6.
This is peculiar. Why? How the time of sunset changes so drastically within each day.
I'm gonna tell you what. If you can figure that out, I will give you 1,000,000 gold.
Done.
If you can figure out why time changes so drastically, I will give you 1,000,000 gold.
Ash kind of like leans forward a little bit. Like, do you actually have 1,000,000 gold?
Yes.
I just gave them like 200 gold, so
But 1,000,000's
Probably.
quite a bit more than 200.
well, you know,
Yeah.
By about 1,000-fold.
Ash doesn't say anything. Ash like, oh, okay.
well, okay.
It is actually a standing bounty. And she points at the board. And it states on the board, it's like the very number one highest bounty. If you can figure out why the time fluctuates so frequently, they will give you 1,000,000 gold.
All right then.
It's just nobody's figured it out yet.
I can probably figure that I'm very smart. Though again, I've lost like already so many hours and days and years of my life not knowing what happened. So we'll see.
I was just curious, like, just to make sure, did she say like the year as well?
Yes.
I was just
Give me just a
wondering
moment.
if it was actually any different from what we think the year is.
Yes. Each of you know that it's a different year.
Specifically because you're all from different time periods. Fun fact. You all know that this year is 739.
Year
For
now.
those of you that came from Daggerford, that's about 500 years ago.
Year. So it was 500 years ago, right? Yeah, but yeah, right. Because we're in the manor, right?
Maybe they have a different calendar system here.
What was the year now? So,
739.
739. 739. 739. Okay. And it was 500 years ago.
From what we know it to
Years,
be.
years ago. From we left
Where you guys came from Daggerford.
Daggerford. Yeah.
For those of you from a different time period, make the adjustments yourself. I'm not doing that math. It should be in your notes what time period you came from.
Did we ever receive information as to where this library was?
She looks at you and goes, "You passed it on your way to the apothecary.
Oh yes.
2 or 3 times.
I'm sorry. It's.
Did you miss the giant sign out front?"
I'm sorry. It's a new town. We're getting adjusted.
That's fair. It is hard when you're constantly in motion to remember everything.
What did Ash ask?
Where was the library that we were supposed to be going to?
Case in point.
I was writing down the lore of the year and stuff. I must say, ChatGPT is a good organizer, and I'm so unorganized as a person. Right. That library. Did we hear the name of the library we need to go? We can go to.
The one
right
beside the apothecary.
I don't think he has a name for it yet.
Right.
We all just call it the library. But it's really more of a bookstore. He'll sell you books. He'll trade you books, too.
I love books.
Like, if you have a book he doesn't have, he'll trade you one of his books for your book.
Ooh. I want to go. I have to find my reading glasses.
Well, then go.
Right.
Go, be on your adventure.
I'll leave a little paper, and you can give that to Muriel as well.
She goes, "It's your head." And she steps into the back for a moment and comes back out, and then you hear whoosh of something catching fire.
What did you do?
Nothing, and just gave her a song.
She told you not to do that.
Never say no to me.
She'll look back to make sure everything's okay.
You see Danica kind of stifling a laugh, as if this is not the first person to do something like this.
She'll see like Ash roll her eyes and like with her mouth kind of like say sorry, and then leave.
Are the rest of you following, or y'all just kind of taking naps at the table?
Come on, big
Knott's
boy.
gonna leave, and he's gonna say, "Wow, already cheating on your boyfriend." Get a
Jesus
joking
Christ.
Ben, are you
You're
following the rest of these fools?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so we will
don't.
move you guys. We'll move you guys to. God, I love you guys. You guys are great. I will move you. I think it's this map. If not, we're about to have a very interesting moment. Yeah, it's this map. How dare you guys be in the wrong spot? Well, you guys are going off the map because if I stop you, I'm going to duplicate them. Duplicate everything. Okay. You guys do end up traveling down. I need everybody to roll me perception real quick.
Percepzione.
Yep. Knott's being normal.
Jesus Christ, Max.
Not one. I'm still asleep, homie.
I swear, every fucking time I try, like, I forget that you have such a high perception check. Okay, Craigjaw, Gaston, you guys both find perfectly round rocks.
Hell yeah.
Pick those up.
I've never seen a perfectly round rock before. In all my time, this is the first time.
You
Just
do
as
know
round
that
as
there
a
are
cell phone.
100 perfectly round rocks that you've heard of.
Oh.
I
Maybe
wish I
they
rolled a
mean
little
something.
I wish I rolled a little higher so I could even spot a, something better than a rock. But okay.
Um,
I'm gonna pop the perfectly round rock.
You do notice that Gaston picks one up too.
Oh, I'll take the rock if you don't want it.
No, I don't want it.
Oh, give it.
Okay. I just want somebody to hold me.
Craig,
Just for a
Craig,
while.
2 perfectly round rocks.
Fuck yeah!
Max, Ash, we're gonna do you last because I just realized. Fen, what'd you get?
A 10.
A 10? Okay, so Fen and Not, you guys don't really notice anything perceptively different. Like, you notice a few of the people seem unfamiliar, but you haven't really seen all of the town before, so you don't fucking know or care. But Ash, Max, you notice a couple of the different of the guards. They're different. These guards specifically have newer outfits. Their outfits have been repaired or buffed to where they're, actually perceptively clean. They wear a different symbol on their chest, which is that of a wolf head. This is odd because it's only like 1 or 2 people. As you kind of move through the town. Heading towards the apothecary, you guys do see the library. It is this building right here. It does seem to be set up just a little bit higher than the rest, as if it's kind of on a mounted platform. This doesn't look to be intentional, as if the whole building needed to be leveled, and the person who built this building
I took my radar.
didn't level the whole building.
He and I agreed that we'd play Luigi's Mansion after
You are
dinner.
still open mic, Talon.
God damn it!
Yeah, I couldn't hear half of what you said because of that, Genzo.
Sorry.
You're good.
Shut the fuck up. So basically this whole building is kind of on a platform of stone that you notice is actually like somewhat uneven or perceptively uneven. The whole building is probably the most level building you've seen. It is the only building in all of this town that you've seen that is perfectly level, regardless of the ground.
I'll take my glasses. I point them up a bit. Must be a bit magical. um,
Gaston, you specifically would know that this is done so that there is no damage to the books as they rest.
exactly.
This
Need to
is
preserve the books.
this is to preserve their condition.
Yes.
You guys have free reign.
Right. I think I should take lead on this. We need all the history.
Crackjaw, don't forget you have to move Fen.
I'm coming.
I'll knock 3 times and I open the door.
You walk in, pause. You all walk in and you see low candlelight spread across and a giant pile of shifting books right on top of where this desk is supposed to be. And you hear a muffled voice. Excuse me,
Yes? I'll rush over where the voice is coming from. It doesn't sound great.
Yeah, Fen lives
Like,
Okay,
Like-
as you guys begin digging through this pile of books, you hear a voice go, "Don't damage the books! Don't damage them!"
Well,
I'll be
not
very
going
gentle.
to damage the books.
And you see buried in this giant pile of books is a man, a halfling man. So this guy is about the same size as Gaston. Stuck, buried under the weight of books. He goes, "Oh thank God, I've been like this for 2 days."
Oh my god. Are you okay, sir? I will lift up a few books and do I have like a no?
He kind of crawls out and he goes, "Ah, yes, it's just I couldn't breathe. I couldn't move. Oh, I'm so hungry. Anybody have a sandwich?"
Yeah, I will go grab some water and or maybe some wine. I'll give him some to drink, and if I have some rations and stuff, I'll give him some food.
He eats and drinks a little bit. He goes, "Oh,
Dude.
thank goodness. Hey, I am the librarian. My name is Cora.
Hello, Coram. I am Gaston Garrick.
Nice to meet you, Coran Biblis.
Coran Biblis.
Biblis. BLILBIS. Biblis.
Hello, my name's Ash.
Nice to meet you. And he shakes your hand with both hands. Can I help you with something?
I totally forgot why we needed to go to the library, but okay. There are a few things that were a bit boggled about the history and current events going on in these lands. For first one example is time, space, especially time. Some of us have lost quite amounts of time.
Kind of looks
you
at
have-
you and goes, "Well, have you found it yet?"
No. I don't think we're gonna get them back either. But we could need to study. I would like to study about stuff in the area, and about certain people?
Well, all the information available in the library is in the library.
Right. So, that's what we'll do. Do we need to pay anything, or
The
just
library is
can we
free
browse?
for anyone who wishes to learn.
Great.
However, you
That's
cannot take the books.
I will not
You
take the
either
books.
need to pay for those or trade them.
Um. Great. Ash,
Yes.
what do we need?
His head slowly swivels to look at you.
I don't quite remember why we were here, actually.
I also
He goes, well, there's a few different things that people come here for. Some people like monster manuals, some people like the lands themselves, or history, or this weird land called Baldur's Gate. We have lots of fantasy books about that Baldur's Gate place. And the areas around them. We've got astrology books and things like that. Occasionally people come here looking for the Lost Library of Laki. I don't know where that might be. But people say that you can find it here.
Find the lost library of Valaki?
Yes. Supposedly it has some sort of entrance here.
Isn't this the library of Valaki?
Yes, it's one of them. One of
Right.
two, if the rumors are to be believed.
And the
I am.
And he kind of like blinks at you, but when he blinks, he only blinks with one eye at a time.
right.
That's terrifying.
So your other library is it missing?
No, it's lost. It's
Lost.
It's in the name.
It's what?
I've been there once. Weird place. Almost got eaten.
Oh, sounds like the places you go to, Gaston.
Yes. I've been eaten once. I survived.
I don't recommend it.
Did someone say
No.
eaten?
Yes. Right. About that, that's the few things I wanted to research. The Shadowfell. Do you know where I could find books about different planes and especially the Shadowfell?
Planes? Yes, we have books on the elemental planes. What is this Shardowfell you talk about?
No, not Shardowfell. Shadowfell.
Shartofell. Got
Okay,
it.
whatever. She gives up.
Right. Yeah. Can you take me to the section of those kind of planes of existences?
Yes. And he points over here to this pile, and he's like, I have a book around here somewhere, that I recently got in this giant pile, and then, like, seemingly finds it, grabs it, and turns just way too fast, and falls on his face, and still laying down, holds it up to you. This one.
I'll grab it.
The book in his hands is a book on the celestial plane, actually.
Great. I will take a look at that later. I will first look at this pile of books if I can find something that I need.
These are organized. These are shelves. You see books on the plane of fire, the plane of water, wind, earth. You see obscure planes. Oddly enough, there's a book on Barovia in this list.
Oh, great. I'll take that too.
There's the book in your hands is the book on the celestial plane, but there's also other books on the celestial plane in there. There's also a book on Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. You said there was a book about obscure planes?
Roll me a perception check to see if there's any obscure planes on those shelves.
And wouldn't that be investigation or?
You could do either.
Let's see. I would rather do.
I just thought you had a perception check that was higher.
10. Great.
10? No, this just seems to be primary planes and the well-known planes. There's a lot of different books. Some are talking about the biologies of the creatures that inhabit those planes. They are not organized.
Okay.
You do notice that none of them are organized.
Great. Right. So I will start browsing the celestial book first that he gave me. And I'll go sit
The book
down.
he gave you is known as the Book of Stars. It talks about specifically the different creatures that inhabit different environments within the within the celestial plane, which is also known as the astral plane.
Yeah.
It talks about the different environments, how they can shift and flicker across the god's different perspectives. When you go to one different domain of a different god, it tends to shift dramatically. So, like, if you were to go from the plane of Hephaestus, which would be a lot of mines and mountains, it shifts drastically to the plane of Poseidon, which is vast oceans.
Okay.
Ash, what are you looking for?
Kind of like just.
I see you roaming.
Yeah, like while they were talking, and she just kind of like perusing around the library, looking at different things, different books.
Okay.
I was actually trying to remember if she was actually looking or interested in finding any book in particular or not. I can't remember.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Gascon, just hold on to your thought. I know you had one. But we're gonna rotate around to everybody. That way, everybody has a chance. Nah.
Yep.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Didn't we come here for a map?
I remembered
Mentioning that, he goes, "The map maker is the apothecary. Did you need a map? I might have a map." And he starts shifting slowly through his books. Here's a book of maps. He has not gotten up, by the way. He's just laying sideways on the ground.
Yes. We were looking for a map because we've had trouble traveling in these lands. Last we talked to the apothecary, I believe we didn't ask about a map. I already need to talk to the apothecary anyways, so I'll look over that book, and then after we're done, I'm going to go to the apothecary.
Roll me a history check as you look through the book, and then we're gonna ignore you for a moment. Max, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm going to the
just
apothecary.
noticed where you're at.
I'm going to the apothecary.
She's like, I don't want to read books. I'm
What? Why are you at the apothecary?
Because that's where Danica told me to go.
No, she. Oh, right, for that.
Yeah.
As you walk in, I'm like, no. You're supposed to be with the rest of these motherfuckers.
She said near the apothecary.
As you begin to walk in, Alania looks at you and goes, "You're back! How can I help you? Y'all are giving me a run for my money. How can I help you? What would you
Good,
like?"
worse.
I was talking with, I think her name's Danica. And she said that you might be able to help me get returning daggers.
I can do basic enchantments. If you already have them forged, I'll need to take them. It'll take about 24 hours for me to make them. So if you were to leave me daggers right now, I would be able to have them done by the time your map is done. And you do see strewn across her table is what appears to be a magical inkwell, parchment, and the map that you guys brought her. It's about a tenth of the way done, as if she's been constantly working on it, but it's taking time. And she goes, It's only been a few hours since you guys left last. Did you want to leave those? It would take more time. It's not a hard enchantment. It just takes a little bit of time, and with what you've already given me on my plate, it's going to take at least until tomorrow to get the enchantment done.
That's fine, as I take my 4 daggers out of my pack.
I can do 2. I can't do 4. If you want 4, it'll take until probably around noon tomorrow. Give or take.
We can do 2 now, and then I can come back later.
Perfect. She kind of takes them from you and goes, actually, I have a book that I borrowed. Could you take this to the library for me? And we'll just waive the cost.
Sure. And I'll take the book.
With your passive perception, you would notice that the title of the book is Lost Libraries and the Places to Find Them.
That's an interesting title.
Are you going to head to the library?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're going to move on to Craigjaw and Fen as you do that. Craigjaw, Fen. Craigjaw, are you standing outside?
Yeah.
Craigjaw, you're probably muted.
Yeah. I'm just chilling outside. Keeping with the group. Overall, like, I've got a pretty good lay of the land in my own head. But I know the general direction of most things. So maps are just kind of like okay. I'll take one look and like remember the map within for like a month. But then like everything else is not really my vibe because I've pretty much lived through it all.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of with the vibe.
Well, you do know they're looking for the lost library of Velaki, which you know should be somewhere around here.
I don't know if Craigjaw would know where that is, or if he would even care to know.
Yes. It was particularly noted because I'm gonna steal you for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Concerning.
All right, time to burn the library down.
I already did that to a cave. I don't want to get yelled at.
You did.
You're not here.
She
Yes,
is.
I am.
No,
Exactly.
She is now.
you're coming back.
You're on
Oh,
your way.
she is now.
Oh,
Stay outside then.
She just walked through the door.
Oh, darn it.
okay.
And if y'all were actually saying that in character, and Max said that you see Ash look at her,
Is not fully committed to committing arson yet.
yet
What?
He'll
It's a
get
right
there.
of-
Don't worry.
hope
It's a rite of burial.
right of burial's one thing, arson's a different.
You're just burning the corpses so they can't be resurrected.
One's for a reason, one's not.
Yeah, now you get the name.
Not.
Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Start streaming again, bud.
No, I'm good.
Start streaming again.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
Fen cannot see if you are not his eyes.
He doesn't need to see.
So now that you have that relevant information, is there anything you would like to do with that relevant information?
I guess maybe roll an insight check to see if I even remember.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nope.
You know it's somewhere around here. Hold on, Ash. We're gonna go back to Gaston because Gaston's been holding his thought the longest. Gaston, what were you?
So the Book of Celestials. Just looking for any type of connection with my gnome family and stuff, and if there's any coalition about gnomes or people trapped in other places or other dimensions, kinds of stuff.
In there you do see mention about people getting trapped, people being either banished to the astral plane, but typically they don't tend to survive. Because the astral plane, if you don't belong there, will kill you. But sometimes people get dragged there by gods. You do know that. But there's nothing in there about gnomes or anything like that. Yeah. There's nothing of relevance to that.
Right. So looking all these books options that I have, it's quite slim to really find out what's going on, I think. Then the next thing would be searching about dragons, and especially the dragon that I've seen, if I can find any information about that.
Okay. This is right around the time that Max gets in. But as she's walking in, Ash, what were you doing? Roll me an perception check, Gaston. Sorry. Go ahead, Ash.
You had said to roll an investigation. I had got it in a 24.
So the books along this side seem to be care for magical creatures. Like, they're not organized by any means, but they're organized. Like this shelving unit seems to be primarily about the planes. These about the different people and history of Barovia. This section here seems to be fantasy books about this fantasy land called Baldur's Gate, which you would know as history books. But this section seems to be the care for creatures, as well as different little bestiaries about the different specific creatures. Some of them appear to be fantasy books, as even for this world, the creatures within them, or the names of the creatures, seem to be things that don't exist. Things you've never heard of.
Okay. So there's a couple. I did remember there was a couple of things, or one that I think that I had wanted to maybe look into. I will ask him: are there any books of like the history? She thinks how to word it, like the kings and queens of the land of the past.
He kind of blinks at you and goes, "You know, I think I remember reading something about that. I don't remember where."
That'd be very useful if he did.
Well, it turns out that kind of sparks his memory as he goes, "I know there was a book I had. Hey, have you guys been to the apothecary lately?"
Yes, we have.
I lent her a book that probably has something in on that.
I guess we'll check with
I
her.
will walk over. I'll walk over to him and return the book from the apothecary.
He goes, yes, thank you so much. This actually goes in, and now he's lost. You see his eyes just kind of glaze over.
You were saying?
There's no response.
Like she waves her hand in front of his eyes. Hello?
You ever see when a cat's eyes go completely black because of how how the light is?
Mm-hmm.
Like the giant circular irises. His eyes are like that, as if he's lost himself.
Does he have time left?
What happened to him? And she'll kind of. Did you say there was no desk, just books around him?
No, there's a desk.
Oh, okay.
It's just a pile of books on top of the desk.
Oh, okay.
Because that hasn't been organized yet.
All right. If she can reach out and touch him from where she's at, she'll hello, and kind of shake him a little bit.
He moves. He just doesn't respond.
I think we broke him.
What was that perception check, Gaston?
Do I need to roll a perception check?
Yeah, perception or investigation. But if you roll investigation, you have to tell me which shelving unit you're looking at.
I will. Oh, Jesus, I have to point which. Okay, I'll go in the back here, maybe.
Okay.
And then I'll do an investigation.
Okay.
23.
23. The books on this whole section, even as you go around, why can I not click? What's going on? Weird. The whole back section here, even as you walk around to the other side, this whole section seems to be books on Barovia. It's just books on Barovia. Oh God, sorry, not. There we go.
Where am I going?
It's just the different bylaws of Barovia, different books on lineage, the different people of Barovia that have written books like autobiographies.
Can I find something about the manor that we went to? What was the name of the manor house again?
The Lugosi Manor?
Yeah.
There doesn't appear to be any books like that.
Okay. Then about the man who is not need spoken or may not be allowed to be spoken. That man.
There doesn't appear to be any books on that.
Okay. There's a man here?
Yeah. He's sitting down reading.
I just give a little wave if you can see me or not. I'm just prancing through the names. I'm just like going through the book lines, going through names, and like, fucking hell.
He stonewalled you. He doesn't even react. You know he saw you. Okay. He just doesn't react at all.
Right. Okay. Then my quest still goes on to finding a book about dragons.
At that point is when he goes, "It goes over here," and kind of rolls sideways, tumbles, rolls sideways again, and just shoves it into a free spot on the shelf.
Who?
The librarian.
Oh.
The book.
Yeah,
the book that Max gave him.
You see it from your angle as you're walking across. Him just kind of come to and do this weird like omni roll around his desk. He goes, welcome to the library. Blinks with one of each eye. What can I get for you?
Ash looks back at him with this weird look. She looks back to the rest of the party like, okay, that's weird. Do you not remember us?
Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I have long-term memory loss, as well as short-term memory loss.
Wow, that's terrible.
Yes. It's especially bad with object permanence. Anyways.
Right.
I'm guessing I already introduced myself. I'm Walpole.
Wait. I don't think that's the name you gave us last time.
Interesting. Considering I don't remember my name half the time, that's cool.
Maybe you just make one up.
Turn off an alarm.
Sometimes I actually remember my real name.
So you're not sure if Whirlpool is your real name or not?
He kind of slowly turns to his desk and goes, well, considering the name is right there.
Oh, right.
I'm going to guess that's my real name.
Oh, well. Now that you're back, did you happen to remember...
Where'd I go?
What? Well,
Where'd I go?
you were there, but you were not here. Like,
Oh, I have an eidetic memory, but it's kind of like a library. I have to go search the library to figure it out.
oh,
What did you ask me before?
books about the previous kings and queens of the land.
Those are lost to time.
Oh, right. Figured.
You'd probably have to search for the lost library of Valaki,
Yes.
but that doesn't exist.
Yes.
I think I've been there once, though.
We are looking for that.
Wonderful. There's a clue in the book that I lent to Alania, the apothecary.
Ah.
You should go grab that from her. I think I lent it to her.
Wait. And she'll look at Max like, isn't that what the book you just returned from there?
Oh, you returned a book?
Max did, and she'll point to Max across the table, the desk.
And he walks around the desk. He's now upright. He goes, "Thank you so much for returning my book."
And Ash will come back to like somewhere around. You put it back on the shelf somewhere around here.
Wait, did he forget how to stand or something earlier?
Who knows?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. What is... Okay. 11. Jesus Christ.
You're pretty sure he forgot how to walk.
Can I roll a history check to see why we are actually here?
I'll give it to you. You guys are actually looking for the lost library of Valaki.
Yes. That's what I just said.
You know that. Gaston appears to be here for a different reason, but it was his idea to go do this.
He's a trouble with his short-term memory as well.
Gaston, I need an investigation check as you come up to that set of books.
Yes. 14.
14. Each and every one of those books is empty.
For fuck's sake.
Hmm?
They
This
all
is the
have
most-
titles, but they're all empty.
What does that mean? I will identify one of the books.
Okay. Are you going to do it for free, or are you going to take 10 minutes to cast it?
I will do it for free. I will ritual cast it. So.
Okay, cool. Hold on to your spell for the next 10 minutes. So, the rest of you guys begin to see Gaston, like, attempting to identify these books. In the process. Ash, roll me an investigation check to see if you can find the book he just put on the shelf. Because you don't have eidetic memory.
Right, and I don't particularly know. I wasn't close enough to see the name of the book, and I don't know the name of the book that she returned. So it would just be not intimidation. Sorry, it would just be on memory of the sight of the book. Not 20.
The book falls off the shelf.
Into my hands. Like, here I am.
With the 20, yeah, you can pretty accurately find the book. You're pretty sure it is lost libraries and the places you can find them.
All right. Yeah. So, and then, like I said, knowing why we were here and seeing, this one right here. Yes.
Okay.
And so she will open it up and start looking through it.
I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Including Craig, John, and Fenn.
Yes. because technically this door is open. Because nobody closed the door behind them.
19.
I closed the door behind me, going through it.
Yeah, the one in front of Craigjaw was closed.
Let me have it. Nobody said they did, so you didn't. I've got 4. I'm missing 1. Gaston, I'm missing yours. And Fen, what do you have?
17.
Wisdom save? Oh shit.
Wisdom
okay.
save, yes. You're gonna do yours at disadvantage because you're concentrating on something else.
How do I roll disadvantage in D&D Beyond?
I think you right click on it or left click. Right.
All right, I right click disadvantage. Roll.
Okay. You guys, for those of you that rolled below a 15, you are all disoriented. So that would be Ash, that would be Gaston, and that's it. You guys are disoriented as you are moved through space. Craigjaw, you're the only one that knows what's happening. You are actually being moved to a different space within the same space. You're moving to a demiplane of a demiplane. At which point, you all come to
Oh shit. Gaston starts puking probably.
fucking, that would make sense. This is the second time you've done this.
Should be used to it by now.
Okay, he's puking. Ashes. I don't know
Probably
what's going on.
Ash looks very
What
green,
happened?
and it is not the fucking it is not the torches that are doing it.
Wait, say that again?
Ash is green, and it's not the torches that caused it.
Oh. Con save?
Gaston's puking.
Sure. If you want to roll a con save to see if you're not throwing up all across the floor.
Yeah, we'll do that. 14.
I'll roll disadvantage.
Okay.
See how much puke will come out. 8.
Oh, it's your entire meal.
Not the mead.
Okay, so we got 2 people puking.
No, I don't know if I am.
Yep, Ash is holding hers in.
All right, I'm getting away.
Barely.
I'm getting away.
Does Craigjaw need to do the save too, or are we good?
No, you got a 20-something.
No, I didn't.
On the
Did
wisdom.
Well, on the wisdom save, I rolled a 19.
Oh, no, you're fine. The check was
Okay.
15, dumbass.
Okay, I want to make sure that the con didn't apply to me too.
No, you're fine.
I have questions. 1, what caused that? 2, I was looking at a book of maps, and now the book of maps is gone.
Where are we?
Where
The
are
only
we?
book still in your possession that you had at the time was the book in Ash's hand. Ash is still holding the book of lost libraries and how to find them.
This must be the lost
How's-
library.
Well, good. We found what we were looking for.
Right. Now, what are we supposed to be doing here?
I wasn't paying attention to the mission when we got it.
So much has happened since then.
In game time, that was like a total of like an hour.
No, we had gotten that quite a
It's been like 2 days.
before we.
It was a joke.
Oh, I was gonna say it was before we even did the get robbed.
Roll me history checks.
All right, history. Ooh,
8.
19.
Dang.
For those of you, oh God. So, Craigjaw and Gaston, or Craigjaw has no real clue. Ash, you guys know that you're supposed to be looking for the Lost Library of Vallaki because it holds a lot of the information that's banned.
Okay.
You've been told of a few different pieces of information that are here, such as knowledge about the kings and queens, knowledge about the plane, the Shadowfell, knowledge that you're not supposed to have is here, such as information about Lord Strahd himself is here. You know, there's it seems to be all the banned material that is here.
All right, you guys go find what you're looking for.
And are all of these walls lined with books?
Yes. Everybody roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Like we need to read them all.
I had a 19.
Okay. What do you got, Fen?
22.
22? Something that you all notice is that there's multiple copies of books everywhere. And imperceptibly, some of them are breathing. Max is the one that points out that some of them are breathing.
Oh. That's not normal, is it?
We don't know that.
I don't.
You do
I've
know
never
that.
been-
Max points
Yeah.
it out.
Oh,
She
okay.
points it out.
She didn't say
That's
nothing,
why-
so I was like,
That's why I was asking.
don't
Specifically, he points it out to you.
touch the breathing ones.
Nobody else sees which ones are breathing. It's just Max.
Oh, well. Okay.
Did you say breathing? Okay, how many of us are there?
6.
I don't feel safe right now, and things that breathing normally eat me. I suggest we go in pairs and look for things. Or go as a group and try and find things.
Off in the distance, you guys can hear the sound of somebody writing.
Hello?
There's no answer.
I'll start walking towards the sound of writing.
That would be this direction. Somewhere this way.
Alright.
And also moved it.
Don't see anybody.
Gaston, what are you doing?
I'm wiping off the puke off my mouth, cleaning myself up a bit, and trying to see if I can look any titles that I find interesting, where I came to search for.
You guys have free reign. You'll know when to stop. The titles, there's quite a few different titles. You do see titles about the lost lands of Barovia. You see books. Specifically, this section seems to all be legends pertaining to Barovia itself from outside of the land. You see notable authors that are that have published these books. So a lot of these authors all came from outside of Barovia. Because some of them are like the wizard who runs the Sorcerer and Sundries in Baldur's Gate. You see a few different noted adventurers from Daggerford and from Waterdeep. There's a couple of different dwarvish authors from and the Sunset Mountains. But this whole section seems to be on the lost lands of Barovia. And
Right.
the different people who are theorizing where they might be.
Okay. Anything catching my attention, or that I like? Okay, this seems
All of it
interesting.
catches your attention, other than the fact that there are multiple copies, and somebody has already said that some of them are breathing.
Right.
And you've already met one mimic. Max, you are aware that some of the books on these shelves are breathing. You did tell Ash that those books were breathing. And now people have gone to see if they can find kind of where this sound of pen scratching is. Not pause. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Ben is basically going with Ash to figure out what's going on with the person.
I think we need Max to tell us which books are breathing.
Max?
No, I stay silent.
Huh?
I stay silent.
Okay.
All right. Well, I will be looking for like the past kings and queens, the nobility of the land.
Okay. Max, are you looking for any books?
No.
Okay. Are you gonna follow the rest of them?
I'm gonna sit here at this table.
Okay. Ash, this is actually the section that seems to be the Lost Kings of Barovia. And it all does appear to be one dude. It all appears to be about one dude.
Strahd?
And half of them are written by him himself.
Narcissistic asshole.
You always get one.
I find it easy to be a narcissist when you are the only thing you have left.
Gaston, can you give me another 10 feet north, please? This whole section seems to be about gods that are no longer allowed in Barovia and the reasons for it.
Okay.
But as you guys get to here, this is right when Not finds what he finds. You see a man kneeling on the floor, writing in books.
I'm tentatively going to reach for
Ash,
the
stop.
holster. Hello there.
He ignores you. You guys do hear Not speaking, though. This place echoes really well.
I'm gonna step towards him.
You guys have 10 feet as you hear Not talking. Gaston,
Yes.
are you going to move 10 feet?
Yep.
Okay. This
Anything?
this
Yeah.
section is the same as this section.
Great.
It's all books on this weird land called Barovia. And how to find it. It's just more of the same. Max, hearing Not's voice, are you going to attempt to regroup?
Oh,
You move
sorry.
when I tell you to.
Sorry.
I will, but I'll go this way.
Okay. These books appear to be the creatures of Barovia, both the real and the fantastical. Not. What are you
Yes.
doing?
Sir? Hello? Can I attempt to touch him?
Make me a dex saving throw, please.
Oh, great.
You're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as his hand whips across, cracking you in the face. Don't touch the books! 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 Don't touch the books!
I'm not trying to touch the books. I'm just trying to make sure you're okay.
God damn it, Talon.
It's perfect, actually.
Don't touch the books! Don't touch the books! Don't touch the books! Don't touch the books! He continues writing.
Okay.
He ignores your existence.
Don't touch the books.
You guys are good to catch up with Not. Max, this whole wall seems to be about Strahd. Gaston, which way are you going?
There's so
Ash?
many options. I'll just follow the group behind a bit, I guess, here.
This whole shelving unit is about one dude.
Mhm,
One king of Barovia. The only king of Barovia.
mhm. Kings fall, king rise. Kings falls in love, king cheats, king has mistress. King gets bastard son kills all the other sons. Yeah.
Nope. He
Oh,
never had a wife. There's not a
great.
single book about a wife.
I will probably find a book where he fucks a guy, fucks a dude. Okay.
Yeah. There are two books like that.
Yeah. No, I'm still looking for dragon. Still looking for a Shadowfell plane or some sort of plane to do with something with gnomes or anything related to my backstory.
I love how Max is going the way that you would need to go to find that.
Yeah, I assume so. I assume so fucking much, but again, I've learned in the past that if people start going too far away from me, shit will go wrong. So I'll just try to stay back and browse through as much books as I can while I'm catching up to them.
And considering people have already passed this and people know what you're kind of looking for, this is kind of you're going a little bit faster than everybody else as they're still perusing. Craigjaw, Fen, you guys do see the guy that Not was talking to. And he's just sitting there. Don't touch the books, 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 don't touch the books. While writing frantically on the floor. Well, on the book on the floor. Ash, you are good to continue moving. Gaston, you're good to continue moving. Max, this is the section about gnomes and their connection with the land.
Would I know what Gaston is looking for?
No, you weren't there.
Okay.
Great, so fucking great. Typical Gaston action. He really tries so hard to do something and fails all the time, but still will just keep going. Okay.
Max, at this point is when you can see Not talking to somebody. And kind of as everybody gets into his visual range, this guy stops talking. And he kind of looks up and lizard blinks. One blink with one eye and the other. It's just a blink. And he goes, You made it. You made it to the library. Don't touch the books, don't touch the books, don't touch the books, don't touch the books, don't touch the books.
I'm gonna touch a book.
Make me a deck save.
Nine.
Okay, Ash, you hear it more than see it. Fen and Craigjaw, you hear it more than see it because y'all are paying attention to the crazy dude. Gaston is gonna take piercing damage. You are going to take 9 points of piercing damage as you are eaten.
Great. Again. For the third time.
Wait, as he is what?
Eaten.
Oh, that's all. I probably said that.
Something 8. Fucking. Where's the compendium? I know they're in here somewhere. I love how it's not in here because fucking heaven forbid. Gaston, I need you in combat order. I need you to roll me an initiative.
Yeah, buddy. I am very good in combat. I am the best melee character of this group.
Oh no, you're eaten. You're considered restrained.
Oh, perfect. Even better, the way I like it. Tied up, bound, and gagged.
Alright.
Fucking hell.
Anybody gonna turn around and look at Gaston?
Since I am turned around and I see him, can I do something?
Yeah. Yeah. You saw the
Uh,
book that he touched, turned around and ate him.
I'm gonna pull it out and hope that I miss Ash on this and Eldritch Blast because that's where I've held this gun at. It's been on the
Okay.
last one.
Roll to hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. 1d10 damage.
Yep, 1d10, no modifier because that's not how Eldritch Blast works. You guys see streaking past you a recognizable spell. This is Eldritch Blast. Specifically, Craigjaw's Eldritch Blast. And it hits this creature. You're now in combat, bud.
Okay.
It doesn't hit it for much, but it hits it. The rest of you. You hear the commotion. You guys know what's going on. You guys gonna roll into combat too?
God damn it, I told you not to touch a book! God damn it, Max. I told you to follow us!
Are you rolling
And
into combat? Ash?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Fen,
Yep.
Fen,
I'm rolling
Craigjaw's,
in.
you got the options.
Yeah, I'm rolling in combat to try and help Gaston.
Okay.
I
I'll roll
finally
you
got to use
initiative.
it.
Craigjaw's,
Already
what do you
done
got?
it. I rolled a 4.
That's a great question.
You gonna join them?
I don't know.
You mean you don't know?
Well, my thought process was he said don't touch the books.
Gaston just got frustrated because he couldn't find anything. He thought he was smart.
Craig doesn't have anything useful in this situation magic-wise.
You do know that mimics are ambush predators, though.
Yeah. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna cast Cause Fear and try to scare the mimic off of fucking
Does that have an intelligence requirement?
Wisdom. It's a wisdom save.
No. Does it have an intelligence requirement? Does it have to have above a certain intelligence score?
No.
Okay. Let me... You said a wisdom save?
Yeah. DC 14.
DC 14. Yeah. No. That succeeds. It's afraid of you.
Cool.
Does that stop it from doing anything?
So, the target must succeed or become frightened. The frightened target, yeah, so it applies the frightened condition, which means that it has to move its max movement speed away from me. And so I just approach and
Hold on.
tower.
Stop. I'll let you have the free cast. But you have to roll into initiative.
Oh, that's fine.
We're still on turns, bud.
Hold on, that didn't add my dex modifier.
What's your dex modifier?
+4. Oh, no, it did. That's fucking weird.
No, it didn't.
Okay, so it's a 14.
So,
Yeah, 1d20 plus 4 plus 0.1 for dex.
Max, you do see the combat happening. Are you joining us in combat?
No, but I'm gonna let my intrusive thoughts win.
Okay.
Come over. I can't move, so yeah, go over there and touch a non-breathing book.
The book does nothing. Okay.
Okay.
At the start of every round, we will start. You guys are skipping the first round with the exception of Craigjaw. And not already took his attack. Not if you would like to move or use your bonus action. Now would be the time to do it.
I'm going to move forward. But I am currently blocked by 2 people.
We will let you by.
No, that's fine because you guys are reacting slower because this was a surprise. I let Craigjaw cast his spell, but we're skipping his movement. I will give you your bonus action, but I will not give you your movement. There is a wall of flesh in front of you, though. So be careful.
Yeah, no, you're good. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. Is I guess the only thing I can do is maybe minor illusion.
Okay.
What
are you going to project?
I'm gonna project the sound of like a low rumbled growl. Like it's like really loud.
Where at?
It's like, in the direction of the mimic on top of fucking Gaston.
No. From which direction? Like, are you putting it over here? Are you putting it down here?
Oh, on top of myself.
Okay. Okay. Gaston, I need a con save.
I think that was a crit fail.
I'm trying to find.
I will make a new character. Let's go.
That's not good.
I've got to pull out the monster manual because it doesn't have the damage while you're eating.
I mean, I can just tell you what the condition does, Talon.
Mimic 220.
Oh, ha 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 ha. Whoops, wrong window.
All right, so you will take. Oh. It doesn't actually say. Weird.
Oh, I
Why
was
does it
wrong.
not say in this game, in this one? You're supposed to take acid damage for every turn you spend in his gullet. Okay. We will do 2d8. You said you got a natural 1?
Yep.
So
Oof.
you will take double damage. So you will take 18 points of acid damage.
Say that again.
You will take 18 points of acid damage.
Okay.
As you begin to dissolve basically in its gullet. At this point, make me a dex save. See if you can break out of this. See if you can force your way out.
25.
25. You manage it. You are now separated. You are prone on the ground.
Can I cast a spell?
No.
Great.
That was your turn.
Great.
But the mimic is going to flee. Because he has no choice.
Actually, I was wrong. I sent you what the frightened condition actually does.
I could have just told you.
Um,
Can I have that
According to
one?
fighting rules.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Then... Oh my god.
I was thinking turn undead. Turn undead forces them to run.
Yeah, that's usually what I hear. Considering you're prone, he's going to try and eat you again. That's going to be made at an advantage. That is a... See, my brain says it should be one thing. I'm going to guess a 23 hits you.
Yeah, AC 17.
Okay. So you're going to be grappled again.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it has the possibility of eating you next turn.
Yeah, okay.
You are going to take 1d8 piercing damage, which means you're going to take another 8 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
We're going to
Okay.
skip Fen. Top of the round, we're going to go to Max. Max, what are you doing?
I'm just watching him.
Well, you can't see him from this angle, so I would suggest moving 30 feet.
I can't.
Oh, right, you're in the wall.
No, it won't let me move out of turn order.
Oh, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You want to use your bonus action to dash?
Yes.
I changed her movement to free movement.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Is that as close as you want to get? You do see this thing chewing on guests, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Ash, it would be on you.
All right. So he's not fully engulfed yet, is he?
Nope. But you think if you give it a little bit more time, and he will be.
All right. So I have a plan. I don't want to waste my action to try and pull him out, but I will let the others know as I'm rushing up to him. Pull him out! And I will run up to it, put my hands on it. You see my hands swirl with black and green energy, and I am going to cast Inflict Wounds on it.
Okay. Does that require a 2-hit?
Yeah, I gotta roll to hit. Oh, fuck. Really?
You do. Well, you just barely miss his armor class. Like in his chomping and everything,
Uh-huh.
you just barely miss pushing at him.
Okay. Bonus action. Can I still? Let's see. Where did it go? Oh yeah. Eldritch Blast with a bonus action.
Okay. That is a ranged spell, so it's gonna do it at disadvantage.
Okay. 11 and.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna let you shoot Gaston.
Okay.
Gaston's dealing with enough right now. Yeah, you miss.
Okay.
It's easy to take aim. It's hard to get the motion of this thing chewing.
All right. Well, I failed.
All right, not. It's on you.
Well, I have to move over here. Hold on. Yeah. And we're going to fire another shot.
Okay.
That is a blank. What is the damage for that?
Yeah, that'll hit.
What is the damage dice for not having a spell?
2d8. It's the same damage. It's just force damage, and it doesn't get the modifier.
Okay.
Hold on. I thought Eldritch Blast was a D10.
It is, but he's not using Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay.
What comes out of the pistol this time is an almost imperceptible force of energy. It does slam into this thing for 7 points of damage, though. You guys only know about the Eldritch Blast because you've seen the Eldritch Blast before.
Okay.
Cragjaw, it is on you.
Okay. Seeing as I have a whole group trying to get this thing off of Gaston, and there's not a lot that I can do without touching the book, I will rage out. Features. Rage. Pachow. I'll go into a rage. Into my monster form. Run past everybody to here.
Okay.
And try to grapple the monster. Pry its mouth open.
Contested, yeah. It will be an athletics check to see if you can grapple it.
19.
You bitch. Did we tie? We did. That's funny. So, yeah, you get a good purchase on it, but unless you want to spend the rest of your turn trying to pry this thing open and attempting again to pry it open, that's the limit. You've got a good grip on it.
Yeah, I don't mind dedicating my whole next turn to it too.
Okay. In the meantime, Gaston, you're gonna roll a dex save. I would say disadvantage because you're prone and grappled. But I'll give you a flat roll to see if you can help pry this thing off of you. Gaston,
Yes.
can I get a dex save to
Dex
see if you
save.
can help pry this thing off of you?
10.
10.
Yep. You wanted more?
I was hoping for more. You have a +6.
I know. Rolling some shit.
So you can't break its grapple, but you also can't be further grappled, as in swallowed.
Mm.
So, judging by the limitations of that, you can prevent yourself from being swallowed, cannot prevent yourself from being further grappled. So, we're going to do another melee attack against you. I'm going to guess an 11 doesn't hit your armor class.
Nope.
Okay. So you don't take any further damage from this. It's still chewing on you. It's trying. But we are moving around to Fen.
Okay. I'm going
This thing's
to
having a
help. Yeah, I'm gonna help Joe with prying their mouth open.
Okay. I need Craigjoe. No, we'll do it like this. Roll me a athletics check.
All right. I almost dropped my dice. Please wait. Motherfucker. 12.
12 even with your additive?
Oh, advantage. Yeah. An 8 plus 4.
Okay. Nope. So you don't succeed. What's funny is his was a 13. You don't get advantage, no. Ash.
Good, I didn't roll advantage.
Yes.
It's you.
All right. I will.
If you wanted to try the same thing, you would get advantage. Because you've got 2 people helping.
Oh, try to.
Technically 3 because of Gaston. He's trying to pull it up himself.
No, he failed his. That's why you didn't get advantage.
Okay.
So they're trying to just hold its mouth open, though, right?
No, they're trying to pry it open and get this thing off Gaston.
Right. I'm not very strong.
Well, now my
Shoot.
goes off.
But I'm thinking we still would need, even if we got it off of him, it's still probably going to have to be dealt with. So I'm still going to try and attack it with the inflict wounds again.
Okay. Roll to hit. It only has a 12 for an AC.
Yes, finally.
Yeah, there you go. What's your damage?
Let's see.
13?
And that plus, he said 1 die 8, I think.
Yes.
So 13 necrotic and 3 poison damage.
Okay, give me just a moment, because I need to double check something. Okay. It's a con save, right? What's your spell save?
Spell save. Oh, I gotta see which spell it was from.
No.
Yeah, no,
What
no.
is your base spell save?
Yeah, I have 2 different ones.
Oh.
For that one, it's a 16.
A 16? Okay. He's gonna succeed from the poison, so he's not gonna become poisoned, but
Okay.
he is going to take a total of 16 points of damage.
Okay. And I can still
Oh, sorry. You're
Yes.
right.
bonus action.
Okay.
And let's see, Eldritch Blast.
That
He
take an
is
action.
focused on Gaston, so you could take a 5-foot step back.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that then. Yeah, I hadn't.
You don't have to roll with disadvantage.
That's true. So Eldritch Blast. 19 to hit.
Okay.
9. Plus another 8 of what would be what would have been poison damage.
He is actually going to get the poisoned condition.
Oh, okay.
Yes, mimics are not immune to poison.
Okay.
But evidently, I have to fucking zoom in so I can see all the different fucking symbols.
Let's see.
Where is poison? Is that it? That's bleeding. That's diseased. Corroding. I love how I don't know any of the fucking symbols.
Yeah.
Deafen, silence, frighten, unconscious. What the
Poison
fucking-
should be a spell.
Oh, here we go.
That is not point. Anyways.
That's what it is.
Anyway, it's gonna take actually double damage from the poison itself.
Okay.
So it's gonna go down to 7.
And you want my second bolt?
Is there 2?
Well, the way we had been doing Eldritch Blast is I would roll twice since there was two bolts. You said
I'll let you use the one because you got a firm grasp on the first bolt. So yeah, I could see you hitting the second one. Go ahead, just roll me damage.
okay. So that's another 6 from the second bolt.
Okay, and roll the poison damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus
This
3.
thing just goes limp as you just. The first bolt skirted across the back of it and kind of ripped into the spine of the book that it is, but the second one just punches a hole through the main body. And you guys have freed Gaston.
Well, you're welcome.
Thank you.
The end of this combat is actually where we're going to take our first break. We will come back in 15 minutes, so 8:15 my time, or for those of us on Pacific Standard Time, that will be 5:15.
And for me, 2:15 in the morning.
AM. All right, I will see you guys in about 15 minutes.
Yep.
How much longer are we planning on going today?
About another hour to an hour and a half.
Okay. Just
We good?
not in my time. Yeah, no, I'm just making sure I'm on schedule for what I got going on tonight.
All right. I'm not gonna. Well, I might kill you.
Right. I'm lower than half, so yeah, you're halfway there. So
Oh, really?
Touch the book like you were told not to.
Yeah. I do blame that on you.
oh, I know I'm blaming it on myself too, but
That is true. I do blame you.
I blame myself too. It's just that I couldn't find my books,
Helen, I slept for how many hours?
and I'd rather I do it than somebody else do it because in the past, people started touching things as well, so I have to keep the trend going.
You're not ignoring me.
Right.
Was I the only one that could see the breathing books?
Yes. But I had you mention them to Ash, who mentioned that some of the books were breathing.
Yeah,
It got around.
And that we needed you to come with us to let us know which books not to touch.
I wasn't here for the coming with you part. I came back as soon as I found out that you guys were leaving,
For the same thing.
which is why I stayed where I was.
There a party going on?
Fucking, I guess.
I hear a microwave. I heard something
Actually, I
about.
can't hear anything that we're telling.
Literally just waiting on Val.
I just heard something about cheeseburgers.
Where is... How do I level talent up?
3 or what?
He how do I don't know how to level this man up.
Are you trying to do in Foundry?
Yeah.
So you click on his character sheet, and then you have to go to the features, I think. Yeah, feature. Wait. Why is it not there?
Oh, because he doesn't have a class.
Ah, yeah. I was like, it should be in features.
Yeah, no. I know why.
Okay.
Okay. I can't edit his proficiency, which is why I need him to have a level.
Edit his proficiency. Yeah, I can't edit it either.
Once Talon gets back, we'll get started back up again. I was expecting you guys to do more than just the library, but
Well, you're the one who kind of put us in there.
No. I did not make a decision on where you guys were going. I had the library and leaving Velaki for today.
Fair
You guys did shit, not me. And I'm not mad about it. I just found it really, really funny.
It made the most sense for us to stay in the village until the map was done.
Yeah. Take care of the problems nearest and then work our way outward.
Right, but you were given very detailed description on it. So
On
that's
what?
just my opinion on like how to get there and whatnot.
Yeah, just the library was closer, so we'll do this one first.
Yeah, but it's not going to take it. Well, it might take fucking. You might be taking forever.
It was
We
all
can, we
fine.
will.
No, we can't. We will.
It was all fine until Gaston almost got eaten by a mimic.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for a person to show up.
He's behind
Right.
you.
not him.
Right. So, books
The,
bad.
the man scribbling on a book is him.
Interesting.
So does he actually look like the same guy that we seen in the
Yes.
other? Okay, I was just wondering if it was just coincidental, same token, or what.
Nope. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Never
That's
mind.
not him.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Armor of Shadows. And he gets one more. It's Armor of Shadows and Beast Speech. I can talk to the birds. Yeah. I don't care.
I do have something I want to do when everybody gets back.
What about it, Gaston?
I'm just trying to make some visual representation
Oh.
of the equipment
Yeah.
and stuff.
Give me just a moment. I'll look. I'm currently trying to get Cragjaw in here.
I'm the Tabaxi. I speak for the books, and my books just tried to eat my friend.
The book definitely tried eating your friend. Assuming they are your friend.
You know,
Have gotten to meet them a few times.
Maybe I'm that good of.
You know, Gaston, I'm starting to believe you enjoy being eating as many times as you've been eating before.
Let's see. Let's see who've I been eating with. A dragon, a frog, and now a mimic.
Currently, him, Fen, and Not are all competing for who can get eaten the most.
I'd say I have a bigger advantage because I'm smaller.
Yeah, it's true. You have a larger amount of things that can eat you.
Also, I'll probably taste better because I'm very flavorful as a person.
No, I just think you're bad for everyone's health.
Oh, definitely.
Not
Doesn't
you're
that-
bad for everyone's health.
Right. So, I guess I'm still looking for titles, books that will help about stuff.
Okay, why did I?
We're not back in yet.
Okay.
We're still waiting on Talon.
Right. I did remove the prone condition, so I got up and I'll start bandaging some of my wounds. You can do that.
Okay.
Oh, also, I will take those pictures I've made in ChatGPT about the equipment and stuff. See what everybody thinks of that. So I've been making some visual representation of the weapons that I'm using and stuff. So first I have this singing blade, or the singing rapier. And then these are the daggers, greed, and avarice.
What the fuck? That's cool.
Does anybody else have a character sheet I have to fix?
You could maybe fix my health.
Blessing of the god. You are struck dead on the spot.
See, the gods can hear us here. Oh, bless.
Gaston, why are
Yeah.
you only level 5 in here?
I am level 6 in D&D Beyond, so
That's the important part.
exactly. I'm mostly using D&D Beyond to roll my stuff.
Yeah, I have to use it I have to use it in Foundry, otherwise it won't roll your initiative correctly. Let's look at Gaston's. Oh,
My
I don't have
initiative.
Gaston's paper looked up. Interesting. I'm surprised that I am still a part of that other campaign. Your dex is 16 still.
Which don't exist on YouTube anymore.
Oh yeah, that pissed me off so much.
They're like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, well, so we're still in the campaign of Dread, right?
Uh-huh.
In the D&D Beyond.
Yeah. He deleted all the episodes that he had on YouTube of them.
I will
Okay.
say this. When we are done with this campaign, I would like us all to delete our characters. The reason for this is because I'm pretty sure he's going to try and use our characters as a part of his next campaign in Curse of Strahd, and I do not want him to have access to that.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I put our old characters from the previous campaign for Curse of Strahd into the newest campaign for Curse of Strahd is because he was asking me to.
Right.
That's the only reason I did it. Otherwise, I would have never put them in there. I might have put
If
references to them or something like that to kind of nod off to the old campaign.
right,
But my original intention was to never put them in the game.
right. Speaking, if
That
we're gonna
being
play in next campaign, will it be another like module, or would you homebrew? What kind of?
if I was DMing, I would say probably something homebrew. I do have a few different ideas for homebrew. Like I have a Vecna campaign that I have homebrewed. I
I volunteer
have
for that one.
You were already invited. Shut up. So I have a Vecna campaign that we would use the newest rules for to kind of see how it goes. And if we ended up not liking it, we could revert back to 2014.
Yeah.
But with that, there's I know Tomb of Annihilation is a campaign I want to do, but I want to play as a player. Which I'm still trying to convince Talon to DM for. He is still very much not interested. But I can keep trying.
Yeah.
That being said, there's a homebrew that I have in the works that requires a lot of homebrew content, like classes and races and things like that.
Yeah.
That I could see doing, but I don't really want to do quite yet because it's not ready. It's a whole plane in of itself.
Yeah.
I'm not really ready for that to go out. I don't know where we'll be at when we finish this campaign. But it is an option depending on how ready I am for it. If somebody else wanted to do a campaign, I could see us doing modules. I could see us doing homebrew, but that would be up to whoever wanted to do it.
Yeah. So I've also, well, it's been almost half a year now, I guess. I wanted to make a very high magic based campaign. With a lot of homebrew rules and stuff and items and things like that. Also, I wanted to make maybe like a Warhammer 40k game, like complete homebrew rules were based on D20 system, like a complete D20 system, and make it like a Warhammer lore kind of game.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You back, loser? You're slow as balls. All right. When we ended, it was right at the end of the campaign. You guys had finished killing the book mimic. Gaston is out of its grasp and is trying to patch himself up, kind of. So where are you? What are you doing from here?
Right. Maybe we should listen to the guy and not touch any books. The whole reason we came to a fucking library is to touch books, but okay.
Touch the right books, not the ones that are breathing.
I didn't really know that was a thing.
We told you it was a thing.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
My apologies. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. My apologies. You can spank me later. Huh? No? I'll okay, let's regroup and stick together, I guess.
I will. Let's see how we do this. Spells. Oh shoot, where is it?
No, I don't.
Oh, I don't have that one.
I can heal, but it will be heal everybody, I guess. But not much. Inventory. Do I have a potion? I see gator meat, water
Hold on
skin,
1
ring
second.
of.
Looking for
You
something.
still have gator meat? You shouldn't have gator meat.
Spells.
I will
Oh no, you
I don't
do,
remember it.
because you weren't here for that.
Oh.
I have
I
20.
would assume
I have
that's
20.
hot now.
I have 25 pounds of gator meat.
While Ash is trying to figure out her spells and Gaston's rummaging through his backpack. Gaston, do me a favor, roll me a con save.
Sure. $21.
Oh, the smell of that meat, which is now rotted because it's been in your backpack for like a week or two.
They had turned it into jerky.
Not his.
Oh.
He wasn't here for that.
Oh.
He had disappeared. So it's still in his backpack.
Does somebody have a mage hand to take this stuff out? I don't want to touch it.
It's rotted. It's very rotted, and it stinks.
I'll just try and throw it out of the bag.
You'll see it lift up out of the bag on its own and fly to the nearest corner.
All the corners are covered in books. But yeah, you end up seeing it like land over here in a small pile, and like 7 or 8 books jump off the shelf and just start chewing into the pile.
See? Don't touch those. I will go up and spank Gaston with Cure Wounds.
Yeah. 14.
All right.
That's an interesting way to do it, I suppose.
Cure wound. All right. Gaston, you get spanked, but it feels good.
I know. That's what I said. It feels good.
How much healing do you do?
It did 14.
Yeah, I'm now up to
14.
41 out of 66.
Yeah, there you go. Are you all gonna? Are you gonna? Are you gonna regroup with Ash or Max?
I just realized I have almost double Gaston's HP right now.
I know.
Like max HP.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I have double. I
Okay.
think he said 41, huh?
I now have 41. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said
Max-
41 of 66.
66 is my max. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I'm deaf, apparently. Deaf and blind.
Not? Are you still here? Not?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
still here. I
You're still in
had to
charge of
get
your
up.
character.
I know. I had to get up for a second, so I was away from my computer.
The Max, you would notice, the guy sitting on the floor looks concernedly at the book itself that just ate Gaston, but not in a sense of danger, more in a sense of familiarity. Like, that was somebody he knew, and you just murdered that person. He goes, see? Don't touch the books. Don't touch the books. Don't touch the books.
What do you mean was a person?
No. He didn't say that.
Oh,
I said he looks at it with a sense of familiarity as if it was somebody he knew. Like it was a person he knew.
Think of it like he saw it as like a friend or a pet.
okay.
All right, Talon, fucking Cragjaw, Fen. I'll move you. I got you. Okay. What are you guys doing?
What's your name, sir? Asking the goblin on the floor with his books.
He's not a goblin.
Well,
Oddly enough, you do all recognize it as Walpole. Like, this is recognizably Walpole's physical appearance. He goes, yes, Kaya. He goes, name? I don't have a name. 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 And you see Max begin to close their eyes, and silhouetted behind them is an ethereal version of themselves in heavy plate armor with a holy symbol around on the chest piece of the armor, as they seem to be doing something
Behind him?
Max, though?
Yeah, so kind of like silhouetted, like how your shadow appears behind you, only it's upright and like hanging over her shoulders. Something's happening to her.
Are you okay? Max, what's
Max,
going
if
on?
you respond, you lose concentration.
Oh yeah, I'm not responding.
Rude.
So it looks like her shadow, but a different form.
No, it looks like almost like the ghost of her if she was wearing heavy plate armor and had a holy symbol.
At seeing the holy symbol, I'm going to grab both Ash and Gaston's arm and pull them back away from her, being like, she's doing something important with a god. Do not interrupt her.
Can I understand what's going on? Like an Arcana check or something like that? Or religion?
Yeah. I would say anybody who wants to attempt can make a religion or an Arcana check. Your choice.
I'm proficient. I am. What do I call it? Expertise in Arcana. So that's my 17.
I can see darkness too.
Damn it.
Okay.
Craigjaw, this wouldn't be anything you know.
For my Arcana, I'm going Arcana, and I did a 20.
Nat 20?
No, 19 plus 1.
Dirty
Okay,
20.
considering your knowledge, you know this has something to do with the spirits of the land. If only because you're not versed in magic in general, or people. So the best you've got is this is some kind of magic of the land. Not. You know this isn't religious. That's about as far as you've got. Gaston, considering... What's your college?
Lore.
Lore? You've heard about people... You and Ash would both have heard of people who speak with the land. You're not sure what kind of visual aspect they were, but Ash, with the knowledge that Max gave you, you could probably guess that this is some way of her communing with either her old self or possibly with the environment around her based off of her own physiology. Gaston, you're just certain that this might be some kind of magic of the land stuff? Like a druid would probably have a better grasp on this, but you've heard legends of people who could physically speak with the land.
Yeah, right. Druidic in nature. Right, okay. That seems very powerful. Is there a way I can assist her or something?
No.
Can I give her inspiration?
You could, but it wouldn't do anything.
All right, okay. That's what I do. I'm a support character. Come on. Okay. I'll move a bit like over here, I guess. I'm just letting do her thing, and I'm gonna inspect the Doctor Who. Because he looks like what's his name again? What's his name again? The
Walpole?
actor.
Or David Tennant?
No, David Tennant. Yeah. So I'll ask. Do you know any books about the Shadowfell? Just asking
Many
you
books,
straight out.
many books, many books, many books, everywhere. Many books, many books, many monsters, many monsters.
Right.
Are you okay? Is there
Um,
anything we can do for you?
Half a self, half a self, half a self.
Half a self.
You
Yeah.
seem whole to me.
Well, remember, we've met his other form in the other library.
Right.
Maybe he's half here and half there.
Very
Split
good.
personality
Very good.
disorder?
Very good. Very good.
Maybe, I don't know, should we try and, like, unite him?
No, 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 no. No, no. Must protect the library. Must protect the library.
Is my... Okay, it smells not.
Should we explore more, Ash, and look for books that could be helpful, and then maybe inspect a little closer on if they're breathing or not?
Books? Books? You wish to know which books are safe? Safe
Yes.
Books.
Yes.
Safe books.
The ones that won't try to eat us.
He kind of, for a moment, you see him solidify his clarity into the moment. He waves a hand over each of you, and as you look across the shelves, you can see some of the books are now glowing in almost bluish light.
Cool.
You notice that the book on the floor isn't, but one of the books that it had copied is.
Now we have to figure out if the glowing books are creatures or if the glowing books are safe to use.
Are the glowing books the bad ones?
Safe books are blue. Safe books are blue.
Ah,
Blue books safe. Safe books are blue.
right.
Right. I'll
Yes,
go
let's
walk around.
continue looking for what we needed.
Well, everyone's focused on crazy. Craig just gonna be like staring at him, slowly applying his mage armor because kind of freaks him out.
Shadow of Land is safe. Shadow of Trees is safe. Shadow of Land is safe. Shadow of Trees is safe.
Shadowland is safe?
Shadow of Land is safe. Shadow of Trees is safe.
I would like to investigate books in this area.
The books across. I'm gonna start here and work my way this way. This one. So the books here behind Mr. David Tennant, Mr. Walpole, is all about the shadowed lands. Any land that would be affected by the Shadowfell rests within these shelves, across from here to here, including these. The books here, which is the ones that Gaston kind of made his way around to, these are the ones that signify gnomes culture inside of this society. So as you move your way around the library itself, a lot of the safe books detail gnomes and their history in these lands here. As you move further down, and you guys will read these as you go, so I'm just going to go through all of them real quick. So these are about gnomes. This section is about the druids on the backside. As you get closer to the bottom here, they speak about the people and the magics that were cast on the land. This is a lot of your druid circle back towards the entrance on the far left side. On the inside section of where the kings was on one side, the queens are on the complete opposite side, and they encompass the entirety of this J section, from down towards the entrance all the way up to here on both sides, at least when it comes to over here. Over this side is the stuff that I already told you. This is the kings. This is where all the monster stuff is. Anything dealing with the creatures of the land.
Okay.
And then any of the extra books that end up it just ends up being a random assortment on the back of this and in this T section, or this L section here. So take your pick. Pick your poison.
I have a question. Were there any copies of books that are blue? Like, were the copies just the mimics, or were there good copies?
There are copies that appear to be just the mimic. The only copies are the mimics.
Okay. That's
everything else is everything that glows blue is safe.
Okay.
But they're only singular copies.
Okay.
Okay, not everybody speak up at once.
Who's
searching for what?
Gnomes.
Okay, let's start with Ash. She spoke first.
I am looking for the Queen's section. hadn't got there yet. But
Okay.
in this Shadowfell section, like I said, she's trying to learn. She has questions about different things. She's uncertain. She doesn't fully have all the knowledge of different things. She's curious about, the things that have been happening to her, and she's not sure if it has anything to do with the Shadowfell or not. But she's going to peruse this section since she's here, um, looking for. She's trying to see if she sees anything like with the Raven Queen. Um, just trying to get more information, kind of, sort of. Um,
Um.
I know I have that book of Lathander, I think, and the Raven Queen that last few
Yeah.
times I've read through it, I've been more so reading from the Raven Queen side, so I am learning some stuff about her. Um, I am, and since
So you do
go ahead.
you do find one book.
Okay.
As you're perusing, it's only because like you're looking specifically for the Raven Queen and information about her. You do find a book titled "The Raven Queen and Her Domain."
Okay.
Would you like that one?
Yes.
Okay. So a quick flip through of the page to actually get a lot of the information to recall drastically. In order to like a brief flip through of it does appear to be information about the Raven Queen and her connection with the Shadowfell and what like connection she might have and why she has a domain in there but doesn't rule the entirety of the Shadowfell.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what a quick perusal of it. If you wanted more specific information, then you would end up that would probably be amongst the monster stuff.
Yeah, like I said, she's not sure what she's looking for, where to find it exactly.
This book is just about the Raven Queen and her ties to the Fell.
Okay.
You can move to your next section. Gaston, what are you more specifically looking for?
The disappearance of gnomes.
The disappearance of gnomes?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, amongst these books over here, you find a book written by a man by the name of Peter Pumpernickel.
Hey.
It does appear to be a spell book of some sort. You're not quite certain what it might entail. It is written in a runic language, which is not a language that can be spoken, but it is a written language. You would have to take some time to actually like read it, even with comprehend languages up, because it would take time. You're deciphering an actual magical language that shifts, so it would take time and concentration to actually read it.
Right. I do not have the spell comprehend language, I believe, or do I?
You should.
I should. When did I?
One
get
of you has it.
I don't have
Gaston is the only one that can have it, actually. I did that research a while ago.
Right, that is true. That's a level 3 or level 2nd spell, I believe, or first?
Third. It's a level 3 spell.
Yeah, I took Revivify and Counter.
Oh, wait, no. Comprehend language is the first level. I'm stupid. I was thinking tongues.
I believe so.
God damn
it. Great. I could probably not take the book with me.
He hasn't complained yet. Ash took one. You watched her walk by with a book.
Okay, I will take the book. Can I identify the book? Will that clarify it?
You can certainly try attempting to identify the book. I'm not going to tell you no.
Right. I will look for any words that I can read. And then I will try and identify it if I can browse through it.
The entire thing, the only thing you can actually read is Peter Pumpernickel's name. That's why it kind of stuck out to you. But you could identify it. Are you going to try and spend the 10 minutes to identify it?
I believe I can use a spell slot to action cast it,
You
right?
can. You also have a free use of it. So
yes,
you can mark up the free use.
I will use my free use of it, yeah.
Okay. It's still going to take a minute to do because it's a part of the spell itself.
Correct.
So we're going to hold off on you for the next moment. Not.
Not is looking for, because nobody pointed it out for him, a book on Hades and other gods.
Trying to think of where I put those. Oh, the Lost Gods was actually something that you saw early on in this area. It was way back towards the entrance.
Okay.
It would have been something you noted, but wanted to keep to the party, so you didn't want to stop. Yours, you're going to have to roll me an investigation check for. Like, all the books are highlighted, but more specifics you're going to have to look for. Yeah. So you find a book on the death of Hades and the rise of Persephone.
Okay.
This would take some actual time to read, but flipping through it, it looks like it's not a half and half book in the like of Ash's book about Lathander and the Raven Queen. It's more of a continuation of the story. It appears to be a book that entails the majority of the rise of Hades as a deity in the minds of the people, and then more also in the joining of his domain and Persephone's domain. But it would take some sitting down to get anything specific from it.
All right. That's what we're going to do.
Okay. Fen, you can read every single title that you come across. Not because it's in common. Specifically because the titles seem to shift to primordial.
Well, I was thinking Fen just can't read in general because of how he's lived.
Nope. You know the titles on these.
Interesting. But even so, I don't really think he cares that much about reading anything.
Okay.
I think he's just going to leave that to these smarter people.
Okay. Then we'll skip you. Craigjaw. Mr. Eldritch Horror, who hasn't dropped his rage. He's about to fucking lose it.
No, I would have had to drop my rage to cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
Correct.
So
yeah, no, I'm still like eyes locked on the fucking weirdo twitching in the corner, man.
He's not twitching.
Books have no real interest for me either, really. I have a absolute crazy history already in my head of the lay of the land and the history of the rise and fall of the old lands, Barovia, and all that. So I don't really feel the need to.
Okay. Roll me an insight check on him now. Since you are paying attention to him. He is writing in his book, by the way. Like the book that's sitting in front of him, he is writing.
18.
I will be right back, but I'll still hear.
18. You would get the sense that he is only half a person. This might be where the other half of Walpole's mind is. And stuff like that, this happens when there's a schism in either a personality, or it's what happens when magic splits a mind. So this is something that, like, you're not certain if it was the original intent, or if the original bookkeeper, the original person who was sent with the library, just died off, and this is who the library chose to replace him, or what happened. But this is not a fault of his own. Okay. Max, you're still on your 10-minute break of getting in touch with things. We'll get to you after this next roundup. Ash. What are you looking for?
The Queen of Barovia before Strahd.
Okay. Do you have a date about which... about when it happened that you're looking for? This should be in your notes.
I'm going to temporarily check my dice game off.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm mixing them up. Was it around... Wait. You said the year was 739?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. I should actually write that.
And did we... That's the part I'm not sure of. Did we hear that... We know Strahd had been in power for a couple of hundred of years, I think. And I think it was like around 500.
The last 500 years.
Oh, 5. Okay, so I knew I had heard 500 somewhere.
The last 500 years, Strahd has been in power.
All right, so somewhere around the 200s.
Okay. The queen around that time, you do find a book on her. She was a very young queen. She only made it to about 13 before somebody assassinated her. It's a very small book.
Because she's trying to figure out if this is the queen that we met in that tomb.
Nope. There is a visual depiction of her, like all kings and queens in power. There are paintings of them.
Okay.
One such painting is depicted in this. This does not match that.
Okay. Because, like, did we even...
Roll me a history check.
I was like, did we even get a visual of the queen?
Yes. Her depiction was depicted on her tomb herself.
Oh, okay.
As well as on the tapestry of the night.
Okay, and you said roll the what? History?
You'll be rolling history.
Okay.
I want to see if you can remember certain bits of information that might help you with that.
No.
Did you get above a 10 is the real question.
No.
No, you did not. You feel like there's something off about that 500 years?
Okay.
Something that an old lady in Barovia said? That you remember Torvald mentioning? but you're not certain.
Mm-hmm. I just know that that does not look like the one that we see.
Yeah. It does look like one of her, like she could have some relation to that person, but you're not certain how.
And this book doesn't have like the previous or the next monarch, just to make sure.
They have the current, like, as of that person's lineage. They have the previous ones, but nobody that would uh have any more markings. It's almost like this was one of the first-ish monarchs
See,
of Barovia.
this is why I wanted to go back and watch that episode.
uh Go ahead and move to here. I assume you're just going to keep working your way around. Move to about there, and then we'll
Okay.
get back to you.
Okay.
Gaston, as you finish the identification of this book, you get the sense that this isn't a spell book, but more of a spell. This is a spell for planar shifting an environment.
Spell of planar shifting?
Yes.
An environment?
Anything more specific, you'd actually have to read the book, but you know spells like this have to be very specific.
Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. I'll bring the book, and then I will walk towards the area where the Shadowfell area was, where behind the crazy man.
Back
We'll
this
go
way?
from there. Yep.
Not. Are you looking for anything else?
Outside that, I don't know if the library would have it, but a history of ancient weapons, magical weapons.
That would be actually back the way you came.
God.
That was a part of the miscellaneous section, which is this set of shelves and this set of shelves.
Oh. Good to know that I did that walk for no reason.
There is a compendium amongst the books. It's a very thick compendium, so it might only be a list of magical items that you could take. But not their functions.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through the compendium and not take it, but I'm gonna look through it.
Okay. We're gonna hold on to you for that. Craig Fen, I assume there's no change in what you're doing.
Correct.
Craig, you might be muted.
I am muted. No, there's no change.
Okay. Max, as everybody else is kind of moving through the area, you can feel them even if you can't see them. Your mind travels back. Slowly, you see this person writing backwards over and over and over again. This is kind of when you get the realization he's writing the same thing over and over and over again. And what he's writing is not all that falls is fell, over and over and over and over again. But as your mind slowly travels back, he's writing it backwards. He's taking away the letters rather than putting them on paper. And this happens for what you feel like is about 10 years. And then you see him investigating the book. And then you see him walk over and put it on the shelf next to where Gaston is standing. And then you see him walking backwards. And then you see him touch you see him get swallowed by a mimic. Or regurgitated in this case. Before it pops back onto the shelf. And is a book that he was touching. And slowly he walks backwards back towards the main entrance. And then he disappears. And slowly the books start pulling themselves back onto the shelves. And at a certain point, it gets a lot faster. Because nothing seems to be happening. And it gets faster and faster until suddenly it slows down. And you see a set of skeletons laying right here. And slowly they recompose. Whereas normally you'd see it decompose. It's reversing the effects of decomposition. Until it's a person walking the shelves, minding the books, tending the different units and books. Basic upkeep for a librarian. And then, as he comes back around from this direction, you see him kind of look up and notice you. He goes, "Beware the shadows, for not all that falls is fell. Forgotten are the paths that once tread. The demons of dark. Strahd is not alone." Did you get that?
Mostly. You might have to send that one to me in a DM.
I will clip it. Actually, Blackbeard, could you clip that and send it to Kaya, please? Because we do have the stream up. And then you lose. It's not that you lose grasp on the channeling of this new magic, but more like the duration has ended. Like you've gotten what you need from it, and it slips away, and you find yourself back here, back with Crazy Man, and the people staring at Crazy Man, and everybody looking at the books.
You are gonna see as like I look around frantically looking for Ash.
Kind of through the shelving units, because they are like somewhat solid. You can see Ash standing on the other side here, just like barely.
I'm going to sprint to her.
Okay. We're then gonna pause where you're at. And we're gonna go back to Gaston. What are you looking for specifically on here?
This was the Shadowfell section, right?
Yes, this is the section that is mostly Shadowfell.
Right.
It's more like it's the Fell and its connecting information. Like anything connected to the Fell itself is right here.
I'm looking for other books by Peter Pumpernickel or Ivan or that kind of stuff. And
You don't see any. You don't see any You don't see any books by Peter or Ivan or any notable character you've actually heard of. There is a book here by Casimir, which is a name you've heard from Danica,
Yeah.
but nothing that kind of sticks out for you. As you kind of look for dusk elves, though, or for dark elves,
Yeah.
you find a book on the genealogy of dusk elves.
Okay.
But that's really the only thing that sticks out to you.
Nothing about gnomes.
For gnomes, it's oddly enough, it's the book right next to it.
Great.
There's a species of shadow gnomes. Shadow gnomes are a corruption of the magic inside of gnomes that did the same thing to them that it did to drow.
Right.
That's kind of the synopsis that you get on the inside cover.
About
And this
because,
is
like,
more about the history of their transformation and why they transformed.
like shadow gnomes and their corruption in the Shadowfell. Okay. Great. Anything about connections with barriers between the Shadowfell and how to enter it and how to get there?
No.
Okay.
From even if you had a natural 20, you wouldn't be able to find that book.
Right.
It's probably contained somewhere in one of the books. But which specific book? You'd have to look through each and every single one, reading them from front to back to figure it out until you found it. It's very specific information.
I know. Anything?
But what you do now realize is that Walpole, this half of Walpole's mind, has changed what he's saying. 3 books only, three books only, 3 books only, 3 books only, 3 books only, 3 books only.
Right. Then there's one more book I want to try and find, and that's about the astral dragon.
Roll me a perception check.
20. Dirty 20.
20. You do notice that some of the books you can see over here do seem to be written about creatures themselves.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
We are going to
right
move to Ash and Kayla.
Yes.
Or Ash and fucking Max. Sorry.
I was gonna say, who the fuck is Kayla?
A cleric who died, you think.
I don't know if we've told her about the story.
No.
Nope.
Okay, this is all you guys.
Ash is going to see me looking frantic as I motion back towards the entrance.
What is it?
And then she's going to start moving that way.
We're not done yet.
Roll me a perception check, Ash.
Prosoptione. Hip you.
I'm gonna roll a d20. All right. 11 or higher, you find the book you're looking for. 10 or below, you don't. 11. Okay. Oddly enough, something catches your eye about a more specific book. It is a book that is the lineages of all queens that have ruled the lands.
Ah, yes.
It's seemingly, it could be either a family tree that leads from the beginning to the end. It could be something about their history. It could be their names. It could just be pictures and a brief description. You don't know. But it catches your eye.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to find something that, either had, like you were saying, like a record of the line of succession, the timelines and such, and if I can hopefully find one like that has like pictures of them that I can kind of know her when I see her, kind of thing.
Yeah. Are you gonna follow Max?
Well, I'm still. We haven't found. Why are you leaving? Wait. We still got more to see.
Well, as you two are zipping to the entrance.
Wait. Where are you going?
Not you as will hear the change in Walpole. Same with Fen and Cragjaw. You hear the change as well. 3 books only. 3 books only. 3 books only. So do with that information as you will. What would you like to do? Or are you going to be on standby? You do hear some sort of commotion coming from the other side of the shelf, though. Not?
Yes.
What are you doing? You hear a commotion on the other side of the shelf. You hear the change in Walpole and his 3 books only statements. You do know that the voices are headed south on the map.
I'm going to step out after I've touched the compendium. And I'm going to turn. Gaston, how many books have you touched?
Gaston?
Yes.
How many
You
books
hear
have
him?
you touched?
Sorry? You're breaking up a bit.
How books have
How
you
many books
touched?
did you touch?
I have now 2. I
That's
have
your-
2 books.
Whatever one you're about to touch is going to be the last one. 3
I
books
know.
only.
I know, I heard.
Yeah, last time when we said don't touch anything, you touched something.
Wait, have I touched 3? Well, I've touched 3 books now, I guess, but... Shit, can I not grab another
Nothing's
book?
happened to you yet.
Right, I was looking for the book on the Astral Dragon or some sort.
Okay.
All right.
As you two are perusing the shelf, and you've told him what you're looking for, there are 2 books that stick out to you. One is up here, and it describes the life and growth cycles of all dragons.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what the title says.
Mm-hmm.
And down here, there is a book titled Unique Dragons of Different Planes.
That's the one I will go. And I'll try and grab the book.
Okay. As you grab the last book, is this with the intent to keep it?
Yeah, to read it at least, yeah. Keep it and
You
read
disappear.
it. Great. I'll roll new character.
Oddly enough, you actually reappear in the library. Not this
Great.
library, the other library.
Right.
You're not certain if you grabbed the right book.
Are you sure you grabbed the right thing?
I'm not there. I'm gone.
You can't answer.
I lost him.
You do know what he was talking about. There's a book over here about what he was looking for. Do you want to grab it?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
All right. Goodbye. You find yourself standing next to Gaston. Ash, Max, what are you guys doing? Oh, Craigjaw, Fen, you guys saw that, by the way. Ash, Max.
Oh, okay. In a very in a hushed whisper so it doesn't echo, I'm gonna look to Ash and go, so I got a warning from the old librarian.
What did he say?
He said, beware the shadows, for not all that falls is fell. Forgotten are paths that once tread, the demons of dark. Strahd is not alone.
Hearing that part, all that have fallen fell, I remember being told that phrase before. Or hearing that phrase.
You've read it, you've heard it, and you've been told it. Torvald told you about it. You read it on the standing stone at the edge of the realm when you first walked in. And you know that it's been told to you by at the end of the letter that Strahd wrote in the Count Lugosi manor. Somebody else had written it, even though his letter had been kind of a warning that you guys were becoming a plaything in this land. At the very bottom of it was written in a different hand, not all that falls is fell.
And so I will at least relay that message back to her.
The thing that concerns me most is the part of Strahd is not alone.
Yes, we will have to figure out what that means.
Well, forgotten are the paths that once tread the demons of dark. Do you think he might be working with demons?
Anything's possible, I guess. We don't really know that much about this Strahd.
Nor do we know much
You can
about
actually...
Shadowfell.
Sorry, just a moment. You actually have the note. It is on you. and I
Oh.
am going to send you the note. The letter. It's in the back of the Lugosi
Is
journal.
that mysterious letter I've been carrying?
No.
Oh.
This is in the back of the Lugosi journal
Oh,
that
okay.
Kayla picked up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have none of her stuff written down.
Yeah. That is in the very back of a journal that seems to entail the history of the Lugosi men.
Okay.
And you can send that.
And what?
You can send that to her so that she can read it.
Okay. Did you actually give it to me, or?
Yeah, I sent it to you in a message, I think.
Oh, like.
Unless it sent it to the wrong person.
Oh, okay, I see. I wasn't sure where.
Yeah.
All right. So I will give it to Max to read, and I'll send that to her as well.
I mean, that doesn't really tell us much. It's
Yeah.
just that he thinks we're a play toy.
Right. Yes, so many still unanswered questions.
You know, he thinks he's this almighty wolf when he's really a very tiny pup that doesn't know how to walk.
Well, he does seem to be very powerful.
I'm wondering if that's not an outside source.
I'm
wondering
drawing
if he isn't actually.
him drawing power from something.
She just nods.
Possibly.
Or someone giving him power.
Have we heard anything about any people talking about how he may have gotten his power?
You've been told one story about the change of Strahd. When you were in Madame Eva's camp, you guys got told the beginning origin of Strahd himself.
Right.
Originally, he wasn't a dark person. Originally, he was a general in the armies for the Queen of Barovia.
Right, the campfire story.
You do remember he was an honorable man. He fought alongside everybody. Even though he was a general, he stood on the front lines.
Right.
It wasn't until he almost died that his personality seemed to take a darker turn.
That in itself doesn't explain it. Well, let's see, message you maybe.
Ben, Craig Joel. I need perception checks from you guys.
Sure thing, boss.
One second.
You guys did notice that
All right.
Not obviously.
Right.
Not in the same way as yours.
Where the fuck did my dice go? Oh. I'm going
Okay,
to
I've got a 10. And what'd you got, Fen?
I got a 22.
22.
Yes.
There's a book on this side that you guys, Craig, y'all wouldn't care about anyways. But Fen, you've heard about the Strahd guy a few times. And you know he's powerful.
Seen him.
There's a book on this shelf that kind of sticks out to you, and it is a book known as Strahd, Demon or Man.
Okay.
And it kind of sticks out to you.
I think the main thing that would stick out to me is the fact I've seen Strahd, and the way I seen him was he ripped my soul from my body.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I am gonna take that.
So you now have that book. Craigjaw, you see it as well, but it doesn't really stick out to you because your theory behind humans is lackluster at best.
That's fair.
But would either of you like to investigate where Not and Gaston disappeared off to?
You know, I was so captivated by the twitching freak in the corner that I
You missed it?
kind of lost track of them, yeah.
Where did he go?
Okay. Fen, would you like to?
Like what? Sorry, one of my players is talking to me about something for my campaign.
Would you like to investigate where Gaston or Not disappeared to? Because you watched them pick up books and just straight get ripped.
Yeah, I will investigate actually.
Okay, go over there and make me an investigation check.
Right.
As for the rest of you, back to Max and Caleb. Ash! Fuck it, you guys have a book known as Kayla.
Caleb,
No!
the Storm Herald.
No, that's not my third book.
Do you think the
Anyways,
library would
you
have
two.
books on Strahd's background or upbringing?
Are you asking me?
Ash.
Oh. If this place would have books about his upbringing? I have no idea. The only thing I know is all these are banned literatures. I don't know if that would be something he would want hitting. It may be here. I don't know.
You do
Considering this-
remember seeing. Hold on. You do, Ash. You do remember seeing books, over by the twitching man. Specifically, this area, that holds Strahd, books about Strahd.
Okay. I'll probably have to go with her. I do believe I had seen some books. I could show you where they are.
I think it would benefit us from learning who he is. It might show us some of his weaknesses.
Okay. While you guys are traveling, then Craigjaw, since you got interested too, I guess, The spot where Not was appears to be clean. The thing that you do notice is you have small traces of ability to detect magic, simply because you have magic of yourself. There does appear to be a magical limit set to the amount of books you can take before you're ripped out of this place. Not probably reached his limit. So did Gaston. It's a good assumption.
Dumbass.
3 wishes and you're out.
3 and you're gone.
So all it takes for me to leave this place is to grab 3 books at random.
Oh dear.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Craig is a very simple-minded creature. That would make sense.
I hope he doesn't say that out loud.
15. I mean, we're at 14 in intelligence. So that's a 15 on the roll.
Okay, so you're aware that's one option. The other option is to just leave out the front door. You do remember a giant set of doors as you were leaving the front.
Fair. Alright. Well, I'm ready to go.
Wait.
Okay.
Have you gotten your books?
What?
Have you gotten your books?
I don't need any books.
Here.
Why would I need books?
Come with me.
Oh, lordy.
What's that doing? Now I'm curious, because I have no fucking clue what you're doing. Max, because I was going to have Ash roll this. Max, could you do me a favor and roll me investigation, please?
I showed her where to look.
Oh, God, where you go? Where are you taking me?
I think it was over here somewhere.
There are a lot of books named Strahd on this shelving unit. You could try and take all of them.
I'm gonna do the smart thing and go over to the librarian guy and ask him about books containing Strahd's background.
Background? 379. 379. 379. 379.
And then I'll go back over to the shelf.
Go ahead and roll me a... I'm going to have you roll this. Roll me a perception check with advantage.
Why? I have a plus 11.
I know. It's just in case. It's either pass or fail.
30.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Mark me down 3 different books. One is General Strahd, the Commander of Legions. Touch of Darkness, Strahd's Fall. And Tatiana, the Love of Strahd. These are the ones that at least the librarian thinks is the backstory.
I see it now. We're having a book club episode coming up.
And right as you take the last book, you're ripped away, and you are now standing right next to Not.
Can you tell me the last 2 parts of the first and second book?
Which one?
The first and second book, the last parts to them. Like General Strahd, commander of something.
Commander of Legion. And now my brain's not working.
Mhm.
The last one was Tatiana.
No,
The
the
Love
Touch
of
of Darkness.
And then the Touch of Darkness, Strahd's Fall.
Okay, I have it written down.
Okay. As you guys come over here, what are you looking for, Ash?
Okay, so drawing from different memories of things that have happened and things that were said, she wanted to try and find books on the Fanes.
Okay. Gaston, I love how that image came across as just upload raw.
Yeah, like I clicked on it, it didn't show anything.
That's why I send another. Now you should see it, I think.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Ain't there.
At this shelf, roll me an investigation check. It's gonna be real interesting. Come on, another 5.
Come on.
So that can make you guys go back to the switching guy. You forgot why you came over here.
Mm-hmm.
You're certain there was something you wanted to look over here about, but now you can't remember.
Can I make an attempt at an investigation check to see if there's anything she would have wanted me to grab?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I think, like he was saying, all the books in this area pertain to that pretty much.
Oh, fucking.
Oh my god!
To fucking. Then do me a favor. You roll investigation too. Let's see if we can grab.
Let's see if we can combined beat a 10.
Well, we're at a 10.
You're at 10 right now.
Above 10, above 10, above 10.
10, 15, 16.
And like Ash will just start like kind of like spatting stuff, like trying to remember. Her brain went kind of foggy for a minute. Drawing power.
And you're Fen is Fen, you gonna respond? What'd you get?
I got 21 investigation.
Haha.
21 investigation.
So,
Okay.
like I was saying, Ash starts like kind of like spewing like fragmented sentences of drawing power, drawing power from the land, the Fanes, the sisters. Maybe there's something to this.
With your combined intelligence, the three of you have a little powwow about this. Craig, though, with your knowledge of like the sisters and things like that, and you've got a lot of history in your brain, and you don't deal with people very often. And the fact that she's talking like the guy up there kind of throws you off. But between you and Fen, you kind of get the idea that she's trying to look into like the druids and the magic of the land. And you can kind of pick out a few different books, kind of with the help of Fen. Like, he pulls out ones that he thinks might, like, he points out ones that might work, and then you're, like, going in going, nah, that one wouldn't be, like, of any use to you. And you guys managed to pull together about 7 books that would probably have relevance. One of which is The Fanes of Barovia, which tell of the 3 the 3 landmark spots within the land that are power spots of the Fae themselves.
Joe would be at least interested in that one.
Yep.
See, I told you.
You find one known as the Night Fae. There's nothing else in it. Like, there's no other title to it. It's just labeled the Night Fae.
Okay.
Okay, there's book 2.
There is a book labeled The Lost Wolves. Which I feel like Fen would be interested in, considering who raised him.
Wait, lost what?
The Lost Wolves.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to take that one?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. The Amber Temple Astral Projection. It's like : astral projection. Ash, if you remember, that's where Kayla was taken.
Right.
Do you want that one?
That'll be my 3rd book that I've touched.
Okay, I'm gonna go over the last 2, and then then we'll decide who picks one.
Craigjaw hasn't. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, Craigjaw can get 3. Finn can get 3, and I can get 1.
Craigjaw's got 2 right now. Craigjaw's got 2.
Okay, so he's
Finn's got 2. You've got 2.
Okay. Yeah, somebody.
So the Amber Temple is 1. Astral Projections. There is the Lost Elves of Barovia. And then there is the Mists, the Forgotten Barrier of the Fell. Those are the 3 major ones that stick out to you. Between the 3 of you.
Okay. So Finn grabbed the Lost Wolves.
Yep.
And which other one?
Strahd.
Oh, okay. He had one previously.
Yeah.
Okay. Which 2 does Craigjaw have?
The Fanes of Barovia.
Okay.
And the Night Fae.
The Night Fae.
Okay. So we have the Amber Temple, the Lost Elves, and the Mists. I definitely want one of us to grab the Amber Temple one.
Okay.
And as for the last 2, it sounds like the Mist might be helpful, but I'm not sure.
Without actually pulling it off the shelf and taking it, you can kind of get a brief glimpse at the synopsis that's written on the back. It seems to be a book about how the mists were created and their effects on people.
Okay. And can I read anything extra from the Lost Elves?
The Lost Elves seem to be some kind of book. Because of the angle, you can't get a whole lot. It appears to be a book about the elves that ran the druid circles that protected the land.
Okay. What do you think? Which one? I'm thinking maybe I'm leaning towards the elves a little bit.
The elves are an interesting topic.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, you're gonna take the elf one.
Yeah.
Okay, Ron, you appear next to Max. You do see her get ripped out of this area. You two do know that the other 2 books are still on the shelves. If you wanted to take one apiece, you could.
Sure. I don't really care which one I grab. I'll just pick one up, look at, and before I do, I'll look at Fenn and be like, "Bon voyage."
You see the Amber Temple astral projections.
Cool.
Okay. And Fenn, are you taking the book about the mists?
I'll have to say yes because of what happened in my introduction.
Okay. So this is actually where we're going to end the session. I appreciate you all, sitting through that. I know that was a little sloggy. But when we pick this back up, we will have you all pick up from here. It seems like maybe an hour or 2 has passed. So it'll be about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But hopefully you guys had fun, despite the fact that I almost got eaten.
Again.
I wanted to say I appreciate you all. It's a lot of role-playing. It's a lot of... It's a lot. It's a lot to swallow. It's a lot to keep track of. That's why I ask you guys to take good notes. And it doesn't help that the second you guys ask me questions about what I just said, I forget what I just said. So ADHD coming in strong there. But hopefully you guys had fun. The combat was unintentional, but fun, in my opinion. But I think with that, we're good to close off stream. Gaston, you're good to go if you want to head out.